All good. All right. Peace, peace, IG. Hope everybody feeling well. We're about to jump right into this market because it's prime right now. It's a big day. It's a big day. It's a big day. What's up with it? Hey, peace, Rago. Peace, Deja. That's good. That's good. What's up, everybody else? How y'all feeling, man? Talk to me. I know it's early. I know it's early for y'all. I got a whole morning routine, so I get up and get to it for real. I get up and get right to it. What's up, everybody on IG? We're going live on YouTube right now. The link is in the bio if you want to join that, okay? Link is in the bio. Cool. All right, what's up, Sade? What's up, Aaron? Peace, Sherelle. All right, so let's go ahead and we're gonna give some people a chance to get in here, but we're gonna jump right into what's going on today because we gotta be on point. There's a trading opportunity right now that, of course, I would love to be in, but it's just a little tricky. It's just a little bit tricky because we got some big news coming at 8:30. Okay, 8:30, and that news is predicted to bring the market down. Okay, so a little bit about yesterday's session before we get crazy into it. I'm on UJ right now, and this is the market I'm really looking at because it's crazy. It went into the area that we said it was going to go into. So yesterday, when we was looking at this market, I'm not clearing this chart off at all. I'm gonna keep it exactly how it looks. But yesterday we were around this point around here. The market was, if you may remember, I'm gonna show you. Oh, this W is where we really was at. A lot of people noticed this W that was being formed here, and then look, it actually ended up shooting up, and it's been floating up ever since. But it didn't float up until around like 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock last night. When I wasn't even looking at my charts, and that's not really a time that I like to trade anyway. So it's fine if you miss some trades, it's cool, but this obviously went in the direction that we knew it was going to go into. This would have been a beautiful hit. Perfect hit. Oh my God, so crazy. Let me just see what we would have got risk to reward wise. At least a minimum right now, 1 to 5. And we knew it. We know it's going to go up this high. We know where it's headed. But right now, the problem is we got some news coming out at 8:30, which if you go over here to the calendar, it tells you at 8:30, some PPI data is going to be coming out, which may not be that crazy, but we just got to be careful about it. It's reached the highest level of the year. This is the highest that this currency has been the whole year. So this PPI data is a leading indicator of consumer inflation. When producers charge more for goods and services, the higher costs are usually passed on to the consumer. Okay, so that's what we're looking at right now is like, what's up with this? What's going to happen? What is this data going to show? So I don't know. I'm still thinking about, that's one piece of data, but also at 2 o'clock, we got a meeting with the Federal Open Market Committee. So when they speak, they usually also affect the news. So we're pretty confident that it will. But I don't know, I'm just tempted right now because this is some great trading opportunities. So I'm really tempted to jump into this market. Also, T.Bot sent us a notification saying that this is a good trade to jump in, watch for some sales coming down. So I don't know, I may get in and may not. I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna give it a few minutes to really still think about, but it's kind of like now or never, but we'll see. But before I finish that up, I do want to go back to a trade that we called out yesterday. That we all were looking at, and we was very, very patient with this trade, very, very patient, and we didn't get in on it on the call, but literally 5 minutes later, we jumped in this into this trade. So remember, we was watching this trade. Pretty much, we watched it around this area. This is when we jumped on our live yesterday. It went up, hit to this point, started coming back down, and then we said if it comes up to this green area, then we want to jump in. That's exactly what it did as soon as we got off the call. So I jumped in, and it was a pretty easy trade. The market went down a little bit for a second, but the rest of it was all profit. It just kept going up. So within an hour, we was out of that trade. It was crazy. It was real. It was a beautiful trade set up. If you see over here my MetaTrader, like I said, I'm gonna keep this open the whole time for you guys to see, be very transparent. Yeah, we jumped in yesterday. Oh, this is UTC time, so you can't see, but we made $1,088 on that trade. One thing I also committed to doing was off when we not on live stream, still posting in these channels. So as you see in the Trading Games channel, I was driving, but I did take a screenshot of the trade when I jumped in it. So Coach Greg, shout out to him. He posted up an update for me at 11:10 a.m. So that was, like I said, right after we had jumped off our call. It just was letting people know the trade activated, you guys should jump in. So if you was a member, of course, you saw this. And then Coach Nicole sent another update at about 11:19 p.m. We was already up $500. So as you see, within 10 minutes, we already up 500. And then by 11:38, we was 80% of the way there. And then by 11:46, we was it was profit. 11:47, we had already hit our $1,000. So congratulations to anybody who took that trade. I don't know if anybody took it. I didn't hear anybody say it yet, but if you did, let us know. But yeah, it was, once again, like an easy call. We just had to be patient. And I got to be honest, man, it was a little tough yesterday being on a call. Like, you know, when other people started calling out other trades, I was just like, yeah, that is a good trade, or that is a good trade, but it takes discipline to really stick to your setups and stick to what you see and what you want to get. Okay. I'm not saying anybody else on the call was wrong about the money that they was getting. It's just sometimes like, it's really tempting to be like, to watch what everybody else is doing and then not take it, you know? So, but sometimes if you don't have a setup, if you don't know what you about to jump into, it's great to hear other people's advice and like what they're looking at, because now you got a direction, you know where you can go focus at. So I think that's really important to do, is to have that community aspect. So I really appreciate our tribe. So yeah, that market went up crazy. It kept going up, but by this point, you see T.Bot is telling us this red area we don't want to be in. But one thing too, I knew, and I just, oh man, it just was like, for me, I just didn't want to trade around that time of day, but it's something about US 30. It loves to fall after like 2-3 o'clock. Like, it's crazy, but it loves to keep on falling down. Like, it doesn't matter what time like in the afternoon, I don't really like to trade, but I still see opportunities still. So this was cool. Like, I saw this about to fall. I had this trend line right here that was like, oh, if it crosses this trend line right here, it's going down. And it did. It definitely fell down crazy, dropped down. So that was a beautiful setup. So now here we are today, and it's floating its way back up to this point, slowly but surely, but it's consolidating. It's not really looking, it's not looking fun. As you guys see, the markets that we like to be in, you see the difference between something like, excuse me, wrong tool. Something like this right here. Come on, Zoom. Play fair with Trading View. All right, cool. So we like to be in these kind of markets right here where it's going up. Like, I like to see those slanted up kind of thing, like something going diagonal. If you put a circle around these candlesticks, right, that's more so not, you know, diagonal. That's more of a rectangle. So what do we call that again? Anybody want to call that out? What do we call this right here? Peace IG. Come over on YouTube if you guys want a better view. Come on YouTube if you want a better view. Yes, thank you, Rav. Thank you, Curtis. Thank you, Mandy. Who else? I know I missed somebody else up in there. Yeah, this is our trap. This is our trap. Kelly, thank you. Rago, Deja, Aaron, yes. Rudy, Sade, oh my God. Yeah, we want to range. Yeah, Sade, you right as well. We want to stay out of that. So we just waiting for it to actually do something. And you save so much money, okay, by thinking like this. So let's just be very, very careful. We don't want to lose money. We don't want to lose money. So let's just wait for those opportunities where we see big candlesticks going in a diagonal direction. So let's do our analysis for the day. Let's see what we want to actually look at. Oh, one more thing I wanted to show y'all, which was my Forex funds. This is one thing I like about their platform is that, remember, our goal is 100K by the end of the month. So to do that, I got to grow this account by 13%. Okay, 13, which really 8%. And then they're going to say, okay, you go into phase 2. And then you go to 5%. Okay, so this is not that account. So remember I told you on this, what I'm gonna be showing you guys is 2 different accounts. One is a 2K account, which is an accelerated account, which means instantly out of the gate, they make you making profit. So if you become a member, we give you one of these accounts and instantly now you fund it. So I think this is a beautiful thing. As you see right here, I just started this account a couple days since first trade, 15 days ago. I haven't done much on it, but already they saying that they're gonna pay me $28, right? Because I already grew this account by $57, just 2.8%. Okay. So today I'll be forgetting about this account sometimes. So I'm gonna try to trade it today too. So any trades I make on my other account, I'm gonna make on this account as well. So let's go to the other account. So this is your dashboard. They call it an analyzer. You can analyze your account and you can see how you're doing. So as you see down here, my overall balance was 2,000. I'm up almost 3%. My profit is to get to $200 because if I get to $200 profit, then they'll double my account and they'll turn it to 4K. So I'm really excited about that, for real. So I'm gonna work on that this week and next week with you guys so you can see my account double to 4K. That's the goal. And then my other account over here, which is really cool, you can just switch back and forth between them. So this is one of my accounts. You can have as many of these as you want, okay? So on this account right here, I have 2 funded accounts. One is still being evaluated, and then the other one I just showed you is already funded. But then you can have another email address associated with another account. You can have a 3rd email address, a 4th email address. You can create as many of these as you want. But if you don't have to separate it, don't. Like, you can keep as many as you want in one. But for this challenge, I wanted to separate my other accounts from the ones that I'm doing publicly. So now here, as you see, my overall balance started at 100,000 and I grew it already by $1,000, which is 1%. And I got to get to 8K. So if I get to 8K, I'm gonna pass that phase and then I can pretty much upgrade to the next level. Once you get to 8K, automatically a button is going to pop up at the top of the screen that says upgrade. And what that means is now you go to phase 2. Phase 2 is where I got to grow it by 5%. Once we grow it by 5%, then it's going to say, okay, activate live account. And now we're going to go live. All right, my win rate is 100% right now. Let's see if we can keep it there. Also, one more thing down here at the bottom, they give you details on everything you did, your buys, sales, what days you traded, how much you traded, your profit, equity, everything on that, notifications that you might have got just in case. I don't think I got any notifications. And then IP address being used to trade. So pretty cool. All right, so that's that. I just wanted to go over this with you guys. Anybody got any questions on this? Anybody got any questions? Peace, everybody on IG. Once again, we're doing our 30-day challenge. We over here with the tribe on YouTube and on Zoom, and pretty much we just talking about that's that. And we're just talking about trading. We're talking about my Forex funds, which is a company I'm using to get funded for 100K. And yeah, hopefully y'all enjoy this process. Y'all learn something, and you can take the trades with us as well. Peace, peace, everybody. All right, cool, cool. So the benefits of the funded account is the leverage. I want to be specific about leverage because there's 2 different terminologies for leverage. One is leverage in the sense of Forex terms where, you know, you can, every $1 you put in, they'll give you $100 or something like that. Like, I'm not talking about that leverage. The leverage I'm talking about is that somebody will give you $100,000 And now you have 100K to leverage to grow. If you just grow it by 1%, as you see yesterday, I grew this by 1%. So a lot of people yesterday said their goal weekly, right? I said, well, how much money would you have to make in a week to retire? Like to retire from your job and just not even retire, just because you may still want to do your job, but how much money would you need to make a week for trading to pay for everything? And like, that's you making a living just off of trading alone. And most people was in between like 2K a week and like 5K a week. So if you wanted to just invest, let's say $100 or $500 or $1,500 into investing and trading, it would take you a long time to get to 2K, 3K, 4K a week, a long time. Whereas if you get a funded account, you can start making 1K a week pretty much instantly, right? Or 1K a day, 2K a day, 3K a week instantly. So yeah, leveraging other people's money that's the meaning of leverage when I say that. So yeah, so if we do this 2 more times this week, that's 3K in a week. And now everybody who said they need 3K a week to be able to make a living off of this, here you go. You got it right here. So I'm just showing you that pathway, showing you how possible it is. All right, so US 30 is definitely in a trap. We're gonna stay out of that right now. But wait, real quick, sorry. I do like to think about, okay, if it does go back up, where do we want to be at? I'm gonna make this line a little bit lighter. I know I made this, be trying to figure out where the market may reject that. So if it come up here, it depends on what time of day it goes up here, but I will be willing to ride this up here somewhere. We just got to see what happened when the market get there. Don't forget about this big, thick red line coming down. That's our downtrend line. The market is coming down. We don't want to get caught up in that. Okay. We do not want to get caught up in that. All right, cool. All right, so we're going to keep this thing going. Yeah, I would get in down there. Then as far as a sell, where would I get in at? We got to be careful. Remember, we're in this wedge, and the wedge means that a triangle is being built, right? And when a triangle is being built, the price is going to bounce in between that triangle until finally it breaks out. So it's getting tighter and tighter. And I can't wait till it break out. I hope it breaks out towards the top because I see a lot of money in between this green area right here. Like this can get real good all over here. Like I would love for it to break out to the top. If it breaks out to the bottom, we got to be careful because it might come down and hit this resistance. But after that, it's a lot of money down here towards the bottom. Down here, like this can get really crazy. All of this is profit down here. So we're gonna keep our eye on it. We're gonna see what's what. But today we got to watch out for the fake outs because of this news coming out about interest rates. And I know a lot of people like don't care about news, they don't care about interest rates, you don't care about all that stuff. And you don't have to. Like I mean, you probably should if you live in America, like you probably should care a little bit about, shoot, is things gonna start going up, inflation gonna start going up a little bit more. You should probably just be a little bit aware of that. But I'm saying like you don't have to like be a pro at that stuff. I'm just saying that there's a website out here that literally will let you know when this news is about to come out. And if anything, just care about it at this time. Just care about interest rates at 2 p.m. on the first, pretty much like the second, it depends. It's usually like the first full week, like the first full week of a month. They start talking about interest rates and stuff like that. So that's it. Just care about it 1 week out the month and use it to your advantage to make money, right? Because if interest rates gonna go higher, if inflation gonna get worse, shoot, offset that by investing. And now it ain't that big of a deal. So yeah, I don't want to scare people away thinking like, because this isn't really like, I know some people trade stocks and like options and stuff, and I'm not saying anything wrong with that, but with that, you do have to pay attention a lot to the news and fundamentals and what this company is doing. It's a lot of that. Whereas with Forex trading, the reason why I love it is because 80% of it is technicals. Like and technicals means drawing, like I said, lines, squares, circles, triangles. That's it. Like that's most of it. And then sometime you got to know what's going on in the news. So that's one of the biggest advantages for me. And because I don't really like to follow the news, I feel like it's depressing as heck, and I don't like to be involved in it. But every now and then, of course, we do have to know what's going on for our own livelihood. So boom, yeah, we're gonna just wait this out and just see where this market starts to go. Let's play it out by ear. Now, UJ, this thing might be still going up. Sheesh, I hope like, okay, it's cool. It's chilling around here. So what I might really do is focus on something like, let's see what GJ is doing right now. Now, yesterday we didn't do GJ. We didn't analyze this chart. So what I'm gonna do today is, and for the people who missed yesterday's live session, I'm gonna go over that process again so you can see what it looks like from the very, very beginning to mark up a chart using just like my technique, I guess, my approach to the markets. Aaron says, same here. Medium and high alert news is what I pay attention to the most, not low on Forex Factory. Cool. Yeah, and also we got T.Bot who will send you alerts here on where we at over on Slack. So we got a channel just for high impact news. So if you come over here, you see it'll say like, hey, high impact news coming out today. Warning, warning, warning. But it's pretty much the same information that you can get over here. But we try to put everything in one place so you don't have to be jumping all around. Yes, exactly, Aaron. Exactly. Yep. Okay, cool. So, oh yeah, shout out to some of the coaches yesterday. I do want to just point that out. Like, you know, even for my people who are already great at trading, it's nothing just like having that community. It was cool to see, you know, some of the coaches calling out some of these calls yesterday on US 30. US 30 definitely was dropping. Was that? No, not US 30. This was Euro USD EU. That was pretty cool. That joint dropped crazy last night. All right, cool. So let's go over here and I'm gonna just walk y'all through this whole process, okay? All right, let me see. Damn, so Forex is real. Yo, yeah, Forex is real. Damn, I know, and I feel bad for you, man. I feel, how can we make our own algorithm? If you want to make your own trading algorithm, hit me up. But yeah, you can just DM me. But I do want to talk with people about who just think Forex is a scam, man. I feel bad for y'all because some people have probably scarred you and make you think that this is not real, but no, this is changing people's lives. It's changed my lives. Like, I hope that starts to change. I hope we can change it. A lot of people are changing it. But we got to see what changes in your mindset too. I went in on a challenge. Come on, please come join us. Please come join us. Yes, yes, yes. All right, cool. So I'm gonna go through this process. Oh, real quick, does my Forex funds have trade restrictions on high impact news? Great question. It depends on the account. But I think they did say you can change. You could trade news. You could trade news. They have some other. They have like their only thing is like they don't want you cheating the market. They don't mind you trading the news. They don't want you cheating the market. Whereas like what they call like arbitrage trading, trying to trade the gaps and stuff like that. Right here it says it specifically. We allow news trading. You can even scalp, long-term trading, short-term trading on all accounts, okay? But here it goes right here. Trading activities that are used to take advantage of inefficiencies of MetaTrader, like gap trading, latency arbitrage, long-short arbitrage, reverse arbitrage, opposite account trading are all unacceptable trading methods with my Forex funds. Anyone taking part in these activities will have their trades adjusted to executed fill price that we have received from the liquidity pool. That's crazy right there to me. That's wild. They saying that they're gonna change the price. Like, no, we gonna put you in where we want to put you in at. So be careful with that. How do taxes work? Forex. Let me see. Sorry. When getting a funded account, is it like getting their money increased instead of investing your funds? I'm not sure what you're saying, but what I will tell you is that taxes work just like any other income. You got to think of it like that. So pretty much like you can get taxed on your profits that you make. They pretty much, when you get funded, they hire you, or they bring you on board as an independent contractor, which is saying like you have a business relationship with them and they're paying you to trade for them. So that's how they do it. They pretty much are hiring you not as an employee, but as an independent contractor. And now they'll give you a 1099 and things like that. So now as you make money, they're going to pretty much put that on their tax returns. Like, yeah, we may have made $100,000 this year, but we gave 20,000 to Deja. So just be careful. That's it. So you will have to pay taxes on it. But there is some cool tax loopholes where if you trade, like the IRS will tax you as a trader if it's something that you're doing full time. So they'll give you kind of like some tax incentives and breaks. So you got to look into that yourself. I'm not a financial advisor or tax expert. So I'm not trying to get caught up in all that, but it's definitely like IRS talks about it on their website. So just Google it and you'll get that info. Yep. Cool. Yep. 1099. Yep. How do I start the challenge? So pretty much you just join us on YouTube or Zoom. The link is in my bio. My YouTube's Antoine.Digital. And you just go through the process. Watch day one. If you watch day one, you'll see where I go through the whole process. I walk you through how to set up your account and get your $100,000 funded, like the evaluation, so you can start the phases. So just watch the day one video so you can be a part of it. Okay. Do you ever use MACD or RSI? Great question. I do use the RSI. I don't use the MACD anymore. I'm not saying I won't come back to it, but what happened is when I first started trading, I just was using every indicator in the book. So what I did was I just had to take a step back because I couldn't, especially because I knew, remember, I started trading in prison. Like I wasn't literally trading, but what I was doing was I was learning how to trade, and then I learned about algo trading, about trading with bots, and that just changed everything for me. So I said I wasn't going to really get into the markets until I had my bot ready to help me out. So I was working on my bot for a while, and then once I finally had that going, once again, I was using all of these indicators in my bot, and I was just like, why can't I get my win rate up? And it's because I just was using all these indicators, and it just was like confusing the heck out of me and confusing the heck out of the bot, and it couldn't find consistency. So yeah, I just learned that too many indicators can confuse your strategy because everything has to be lined up perfectly. And when everything is lined up perfectly with all the indicators, you get less signals. So now you're getting less trades because you're waiting for this indicator to be right, this indicator to be right, this indicator to be right. And now it's like taking months for another trade to pop up. So I was like, I can do that, or I can try to find a different method. So I just removed everything, started from scratch, and just looked at what I really wanted to focus on. So the MACD, as you know, it's really based on the moving averages. So I was able to move that out and just focus on like the EMA 200, 20 to 50, even the 9 I use. And the RSI I love. Honestly, I can't get away from the RSI. I think that's one of the strongest indicators out there. It's a few other ones too. I like volume indicators like the OBV. But yeah, great question for sure. All right, so let's go ahead real quick and break this market down. I like to just go back 14 days, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So looking at this 14 days is pretty much since this fall down somewhere around here. For real. We got a gold mine with T.Bot, coach. We really do. Like, we really do. And yeah, for real. I'm kind of overselling it. Like, and that's crazy. That sounds crazy. I'm overselling it. I'm not overselling it. me personally, I'm over trying to sell people on it for real. Like, I'm just like, yo, let's just get rich with who we got. And that's that. Well, my bad. Let's get wealthy because we already rich. Yeah, let's just get wealthy and that's just it. Cause I don't know. It feels like I'm trying to sell people a dream. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like that feeling. I don't like it at all personally. I'm like, we put hours into this. We got people using it, people making money. So let's just do our own thing. Like I'm about to show you, we're going to make another 100K account. And that's it. That's really it. But my thing is I'm passionate about helping people. That's it. That's my biggest thing. Like I hate to see our people losing, being taken advantage of, being at a disadvantage, not having tools. So, but now we got to fight this whole battle of like, is Forex a scam? Is trading bots a scam? Is your bot doesn't work because I went through 5 other bots. None of those work. So that's just the frustrating part right there. But it's cool that we do have a community. So now it feels great. I don't have to be taking for granted what we already have. Like we got something powerful. So I'm glad that we got our community. And if we could keep growing this, like let's say 5 people a week, that's cool. That's cool for me. Let's just get a few more people in here and unlock who wants to be unlocked. That's it. Sherelle said, I knew nothing until I joined the tribe. I'm in the green now. Congratulations, Sherelle. You've been doing your thing, like for real. I'm proud of you. For real. Aaron said, now people waiting on tweets or Reddit to take trades instead of learning. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's okay. I guess we can't focus on everybody. It ain't for everybody. Everything ain't for everybody. All right. So once again, I like to go back 14 days and then just try to find out market structure from here, figure out where the traps are. So I'm gonna start, honestly, I see this other one way up here. So I will draw that line up here because I don't know what's gonna happen up here. So let's keep our eye on that up there. But going further into this pretty much since the end of September, look like we hit a high up here. So let's watch out for the price, which is headed back in that area as we see. We had a low way down here, another low. I want to put this right here just in case, because you see how it made that wick at the bottom. We want to be careful. We don't want to get caught up down here. So if the price comes down here, it can reject anywhere down here. So let's be careful there. And then we got a lot of confusion in this area here. So let's also watch the market in this area. And then we see some more. Remember, I'm just looking for those like V's and just putting a little horizontal line. Oh, this line right here got touched twice. So this is a real strong area right here. Dang, this would have been good to catch early on for us. It would have been great if we could have caught that. This was at 160 pretty much. Now we have 162, 200 pips. Man, that would have been beautiful. When was that? That was, wow, that was this morning. Sheesh, or last night it started. Wow. Wow. That would have been beautiful. Oh man. It's cool. We can't catch them all. We ain't Ash catch them all. All right. That. Yeah, that 1 a.m. to 3 a.m. is definitely be jumping. I might go live on YouTube one day at like 3. I'm gonna see who up. We'll see who up with me. All right, and then this looks like a little area too right here. I'm noticing right here because the market was, if you see, it kind of came up, fell down, came up again, rejected, came down, and now look, it's rejecting off of that area again. So got to be careful in this area right here. If it breaks out, we might be good. Let me see. We see some more rejection around here too. Cool. So pretty much what I'm doing is identifying our trap areas or our also our floor and ceilings. So we know that when it hits up to these black lines, it's likely to bounce down, or if it doesn't bounce down or bounce back up like we see here, it's going to probably explode through and give us a big trade. Okay, so great opportunities. Look what happened each, like right here when it touched it. One, this big red candle came crashing down. And then this one here, once it touched it again, it went shooting back up. shooting back up. So this is a strong area. So now what I want to do is I go down to after doing my horizontal lines, I go down to the 1 hour and start trying to find my diagonal lines. My diagonal lines let us know where the trend is at. So it looks like for the last 14 days, we have been trending up. We have been trending up. So I'll just take a diagonal line. I'm gonna draw the first trend line, which was like right around here, it seems. That was one. And then that one got broken. And then now we got another one, which is like pretty much around here. Could be either one of these. Looks like it's about this one here. So now that's right there. And now if spine and rejection again, it looks like it might be coming back down again. So this might be a good setup right here. We might end up jumping in that. Let's keep our eye on that there. And then hold on, wait one second too. We do got a downtrend line forming as well. So since this area back here, the market has been kind of going down. I like to make that one red. So if you guys had to say, looking at this market, just zooming out a little bit, is it more of an uptrend or more of a downtrend? What would you say? Yeah, Deja, I see that W too. Yeah, great call. Is the funding open to anybody? Yes, yes, yes. You can do this account from anybody. I mean, from any country. Yep. Marcus said up. Deja said up. Okay. Hey, peace, family. Peace, peace, peace. Shutter said up. Shutter, how you see my dang, bro? You can see my screen from there. You good? You good? Y'all dedicated. I don't know why y'all won't just jump on YouTube. If you only could choose one skill set, would you have to learn code or trade? Coding all day. Great question, though. I love that question. But coding is superior to all technical skills. I'm not going to say all skills because there's some soft skills out there, like knowing how to communicate or knowing how to love or whatever. Like there's some soft skills out there we're not going to put into it. But all technical skills, I'm not putting nothing above coding. Nothing, because we're in a future. We're living in a future where we're living in a computer-driven world. There's just no way around that. Every car, every piece of entertainment, all of the tools we use for work, everything is driven by technology. And now more and more technology is being integrated with coding, right? Everything has like a little computer chip in it. So yeah, you really can't get around. You can't get around coding. I love that question though. Now trading is dope, but without code, there will be no trading, period. This whole screen we looking at right now is all code, okay? That's it. So there would be no coding without it. Now, I would say that, yeah, you said I only could pick one. That's it. I only could pick one. I got to pick coding because I can do so much with it. I can build me a trading bot. I can build me websites. I can work for other people. I can build a business. I could build my own solutions. Like it's crazy. It's like, it's no way around it. Have you done coding before you began? Yeah, I started off as a coder. Remember when I was in prison, I started learning different skills because before that, only thing I knew how to do was trap. That's why I'm so familiar with like finding traps on the markets because I knew how to find traps in the streets. So, which I ended up getting caught in a trap. I guess I wasn't that good. But anyway, yeah, I started learning how to code in prison, taught myself how to code. And then I came across trading. And then I came across that you can combine the two, and I was mind blown. And I've been just sprung ever since. But real quick, one thing I would say is that I would honestly say that this market looks like, from what we see here, like I just was zoomed in on, this gives me downtrend vibes. I know everybody said up because it's going up like this, but remember that red line that we drew right here, it's still being respected. And then we came here, like you said, it fell down, went all the way up, came down, and it's going back up again, but it's finding rejection in these areas. Like you see it down, down, down. Look at this all right here. Down, 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 down. This has been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. For the last week, it has just been falling back down. So yes, it tried to get back up, but for 7 days going back down, that's pretty significant. Being that we also had this high over here that it just can't pass. So it's letting me know once the markets gets back up to this point, it gets very bearish. So we want to be careful around there. Okay. So just be careful with that. Like, I see what you're saying about all of this push up here, but once we start seeing that it stopped, that means it's exhausted. The market is running out of steam. So, and then we already had a higher point back here. So it lets me know like it's probably trying to continue going down. So, but yeah, let me stop talking so much and see if we see some trade, because I think I see some trades about to come. Let's see if we see some trades about to come right here. Looks like a bearish pullback. Yeah, it really do. This look like if you're just looking right here, this is all, you're right. This looks like a great push up. This is like the market is going up. It's just pulling back a little bit and now it's about to go. I definitely see that, but I'm just zooming back a little bit and it's just letting me know like, dang, it's still struggling to try to get back up to this point. Okay. Peace, everybody. Hope y'all doing good. Thank you for joining in. All right, so now I'm after doing a 4-hour time frame, which was just figuring out all of our horizontal lines. 1-hour time frame was our diagonal lines, trying to figure out where the market is trending at and things like that. Now we go down to the 15-minute and try to find trading opportunities and setups for where we want to get in at. So as we see, we definitely, somebody said it a second ago, trap house is fully stored. We definitely see all over here. This is like stuck in this trap right here. So this is good. I don't mind traps because it gives me an idea of where we need to, what we waiting for. We're waiting for a breakout. And look, oh my God, this is why it's beautiful to draw these trend lines. Look at this wedge, this triangle we got coming. So be careful because it's probably about to start squeezing into this triangle and we don't want to be into this right now. So this is good right now. We got a good idea of where things are headed. As far as like, it's about to break out. So if it breaks out to the top, boom, 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 then what I'm looking for is, this is a good trade right here. Shoot, and this is GJ. GJ moves fast. Whew. I told myself I was going to possibly trade GJ, but I wasn't going to be on it too much. Today, I do want to trade it because we got a lot of US news coming out and I don't want to be in any of the US stuff until that news is out the way. Okay. So GJ is the British pound and the Japanese yen, which does not have any, not going to say don't have anything, but it's not involved with inflation in America. So hopefully it doesn't affect this market too much. So I'm trying to stay out the way of our market. Just for a little bit, So if it goes to the top, I'm looking for some trades up here. Or if it breaks out right now, this would be great because I see like a nice little area of consolidation. You see it right here, consolidating at the top of our trap. So remember, we talk about traps inside of traps. I'll go down to the 5-minute time frame or even to the 1-minute time frame. And if you look, you'll see this trap now inside of our trap. Right. So now it's making it a little bit even harder. Right. So I'm looking now to say, OK, if it do break out of here, I put my stop loss somewhere around here and then try to jump in. Also, let's see what T.Bot is telling us. We didn't check out T.Bot on the 15-minute. Yeah, this is crazy. Look at this right here. So we in this trap. This is why you don't want to be in any traps trading. T.Bot sent a signal 2 days ago while I was in this trap, and we would have lost this trade because it's just bouncing around. It would have lost the buy first, then it would have came down, brought us into the sell. We would have lost that too. Like, it's crazy. So this is why it's good to know how to trade, so that way you can definitely get out of here. can you connect T.Bot to TradingView? So yeah, this is T.Bot right here. So T.Bot sends us signals on TradingView. As we see right here, yesterday we was looking at some signals too. So anything you see with these little green or red dots and squares and circles, squares, circles, and triangles, these are all T.Bot signals telling you when to get in the market. Okay. Actually, we just got one today for UJ. So I do want to go check that out here in a second. But yeah, as you see right here, I'm hoping that this do break out. This will be a great opportunity. It might break out. And you know, I like to wait for a breakout, retest, and then go. But this market is GJ. This joint just might shoot up crazy. So let's keep our eye on that. We definitely might jump into that trade. And then let me see what else we got. Let me go back to UJ. I wanted to show y'all. Dang, that joint's still shooting up crazy. I'm told y'all, like, this is nuts. The news is coming out in 11 minutes. 11 minutes. Wow. I might just jump into a trade, just like a real low percent, and just see if we can ride this for a little bit. Yeah, let's do that. Let's jump into this trade just a little bit, just a little bit. We just want to do a little small. So let's see where we want to get in at. See right here, T.Bot already told us to get into this market. So let's go ahead and jump in right here. I'm gonna put my stop loss. Let's see where my 200 is at. 20. I'm gonna actually go down to the 1 minute time frame because I'm trying to only jump in this while it's heavily trending. Heavily trending. And if we can ride this thing up, great. But 1 to 4, that would be great. But we're not gonna do too much. And as you see, T.Bot is giving us the dark gray cloud. The dark gray cloud, once again, lets us know that this is a reversal area. The market is likely to come down. Okay, it's likely to come down. But I just want to jump in. I'm going to do a real small trade. Really small trade. So my stop loss is 23 pips. Because I do want to give y'all as many examples as trading as possible. So I'm giving y'all some good value. Actually, it's 22 pips. So 22 pip trade loss. So if I lose 22 pips, right? So over here, you will put in your Forex calculator, you will put 22. My account balance is, as you see over here, it is 108. Where's that? Where's my balance? Oh, 101,000 and then $88. So you put that over here to $101,088. I'm only going to risk literally 0.2%. This is crazy. That's it. And then calculate. So my lot size is like 1.3. That's it. Okay. So I'll go over here. And so it's starting to reverse back. This is good. So only if it comes back up to this point will I go over here to, let's go to UJ. Let's just get it ready. So what you would do is come over here and you got to put that number in, which said 1.33. So over here, I'll put 1.33. I'm not putting my stop loss in it or my take profit because I'm watching this market. This is something I'm going to tell y'all about how I trade. I know my stop loss. I know where I want it to be, but I don't always put it in on the markets. The reason why, if I'm gonna walk away from the computer, I'm gonna put it in. But if I'm looking at the computer, I'm not putting it in. The reason why is because there's something called stop hunting. If you ever heard of that, stop hunting means sometimes some of these big investors, liquidity providers, they will try to come and hit your stop loss to gain liquidity, which means that they just want to get your money because now the more money in the market, the more that they can buy and do stuff like that. And take more orders. They hit your stop loss just to get you out the market, and now they go back in the direction that they were going. So it's called market makers. You might want to Google it. And some people say it's like kind of conspiracy, but some people know like it's kind of proven too. Like, nah, this is real. So you got to just be careful with that. Now, depending on where your stop loss is at, if you put it in a real good position, you actually good. It's not. You could be in such a great position to where it's not going to go to your stop loss because other institutional investors, they got their stop loss at these places too. And like, they're not trying to trigger their own stop loss. You know, they're not trying to do that. So I don't know. It's a real intricate kind of thing. You have to look into it. There's like full-blown studies on it. So you got to really look into it. Okay. But what I do now to kind of prevent that is that I just don't put my stop loss on there, because especially like too many times, I put in a signal or I put in a trade, and then it just go right to my stop loss and then reverse and go the other way. And I'm like, oh my God, that was trash. Aaron said it. No, it's definitely real. They actually have jobs for real. Like, for real. It's crazy. But like, that's what I told y'all yesterday. Like, we are the money. As retail investors, they want our money. So we got to be careful about that, y'all. Oh, okay. Yeah, Mark. Oh, yeah. So we on the same, we talking that same thing at the same time, Aaron, for real. Yep. Sade said, yep, always happens to me. Yep. So yeah, that's it. So that's what I do to avoid it. Now, don't be crazy. If it comes down to your stop loss anyway, don't just keep on watching it go down lower and lower and lower and lower. Don't do that. Be careful. Okay. So what I like to do is, like, for example, if I know that it might come down to, what was that? Okay. If I know that it might come down to this area right here, I might give it a little bit more cushion. I might say, you know what, bring it down a little bit, right? Bring it down a little bit more so that way I don't get caught. Yep. Rago said, which position calc is that? So pretty much this is on an Unlock Academy webpage. We embedded it right there on the webpage for you, if you ever want to use that. And then you said, I use alerts. That was a question. Do you use alerts? What's up, everybody who joined in? Kind of scary, yeah, for real. It is crazy, yeah, for real. It is, though. It really is, but it's cool. And that's why, like I said, it's all about timing your trades. Like yesterday, our trade, when you get in, when there's momentum, and that's why this other T.Bot indicator that we about to release, I think I'm gonna call it trap house jumping or trap jumping, because like it lets you know as soon as there's a big explosion in the market. So now you know it's a lot of money in the market at that point. So now you don't have to worry about, you know, all that consolidation before it finally go where you know it's gonna go. So I can't wait to release that one too. Oh, I use alerts for stop loss. That's smart. That's smart. Okay, cool. So you're pretty much saying that, you know, you can set an alert on TradingView to let it know when it gets to a certain price. So if it get there, he just gets an alert, lets him know like, hey, it hit your stop loss. Now you can go and actually close out your trade. So yeah, I love that. All right, so this market is pulling back. Okay, I'm probably not going to jump into this trade because look, as you see, as soon as I said I was about to jump into it, it started going down. But also what's happening is we got this news that's about to come out any second now. I wonder where, oh, here we go. Let me refresh this right here. So we can see when this news come out. Oh, they cool. They got this little cool refresh button too. So you can just keep on checking. Instead of refreshing the page, you can just refresh and see what happened. Forecast is 0.2%. Release monthly, 13 days after the month ends. So yeah, this comes out 13 days after the month ends each month. So yeah, let's see what it does. Let's see what it does. If I miss your question on IG, just do me a favor and just use the question box, because then I can always come back and answer those questions. I see that you mark up the charts along with using the bot. What would happen if you just took the signals from the bot and didn't do your homework and just put your trade in based on what the bot told you? So if you did that, you would win probably anywhere from 65 to 75% of your trades, depending on the week and things like that. And if you just trading during news, like I don't recommend just trading blindly. Just like for example, we know today at 8:30 the news is coming out. That does not mean T.Bot is not going to send you signals at 8:30. So if you just like, I don't care about the news, I don't care about a trend line, nothing. I'm just gonna put in a signal at 8:30. You asking for it, right? Like you just have to. So I could make it to where T.Bot does not send you signals at news time. But me and the team talked about it and we like, no, like let's let people make their own choices about when they want to trade and when they don't want to trade. So T.Bot is going to always send you signals when it sees a specific setup or reversal area or divergence or whatever it's looking for in the market. It's going to send you those signals and you could just put them in if you want, but it's really up to you still to do a little bit of homework and just make sure it's the right time. It's enough volume in the market. There's not any news coming out. The entry point makes sense based on what might have happened like in the last 2 or 3 minutes. So I would love and we working hard. Like I'm always coding to build something that's the holy grail that just works no matter what, so that's going to come. But that's believe me, that's what the hedge funds have been trying to build for decades. That's gonna probably go off a few times. Peace. Okay, look, another UJ signal. Here we go again. So T.Bot is still telling us. So remember, when you get it, you see the signals pop up over here. Oh my God, look at that 8:30 news. Look at it, it's about to go crazy. But this is what happens. It's put you in and then just disappear. All right, be careful. We don't know how long that's gonna shoot up for. So what some people do is they try to ride the news. I could jump in real quick right now. Jump in, jump out, jump in, jump out. But I don't want to deal with it at all. I don't want to deal with it. But look, when a signal comes through, as you just heard this news, so right here at 8:30, we just got a signal. And pretty much UJ, T.Bot is telling us I told you this. That's crazy. We just spoke that up, Marcus. I said, if an alert comes through at 8:30 and if you're not paying attention to the news, that's crazy, bro. But yeah, right here at 8:30, we get this signal. It's telling us to do a sell because it's letting us, and it's crazy. Look at the market is going up right now, but T.Bot is telling us to look for sales. So let's see if T.Bot is right. Let me look at the signal on a 15-minute time frame. Yep, right there. It just finished up. So this is the signal right here. So T.Bot is telling us to get in. If it comes down, I'm listening to T.Bot too. I ain't gonna hold you. It's telling us to get in right here, our stop loss up here, take profit down here. I was going to say, I heard it's best not to trade 30 minutes after the news comes out. Yes, I agree. 30 minutes is a nice little cushion, for real. It's a nice cushion. But some people trade it immediately. It's good, and that's fine too. That's fine too, as long as you know what you're looking for. So yeah, I'm gonna go back down to the 1 minute and look at this. So as you see, it shot up real quick for a second. And let's see what it starts to do at this point right here. This is such a beginner level question. Awesome, that's fine. Do not even worry about that. But I have trouble understanding what buying in the market and selling actually means. I'm in your day trading school, but I have to work so much. Do you mind if you can explain? Yeah, no problem. So we can get really, really technical, but I'm gonna start with just a simple example. So I like to think of it as kind of like you just predicting what you think is going to happen. So when you say you buying, what you're doing is, for example, with currency, with USD JPY, when you buy, you're saying that you think that the US dollar is worth more than the Japanese yen, and that in the future, right, and then however long you're betting for, you think that that's going to continue to be the case, maybe for the next 5 minutes or for the next 5 hours or for the next 5 days. So when you buy, you're committing to that the US dollar is going to be stronger than the Japanese yen. Now, if you're selling, you're saying that the US dollar is going to be weak compared to the Japanese yen. So you're saying that the US dollar, like right now, is probably about to get some bad news. And when it gets the bad news, it's going to go down in value. And the Japanese yen, it may not go up in value, but it stays right where it's at. So let's say the US dollar was here, the Japanese dollar was here. The US dollar comes down, the Japanese doesn't have to move at all. but it's just like, this is just now, as you see, it's like, it's worth a little bit more compared to this. So that's all you're doing is just pretty much choosing which one do you think is more valuable at the moment. But I just like to keep it simple and just say, like, is this market about to go up or go down? If I think it's about to go up, I'm buying. If I think it's about to go down, I'm selling. So just let me know. Like, you can ask as many questions as you want. You said thank you so much. All right, cool. If you got any follow-up questions, let me know. When I started, the hardest thing, finding good stop losses and take profits. That feature in T.Bot is super helpful. Yes, for sure. Thank you, yo. That is a key, for real. That is our biggest problem. Not one of, like, at least one of them is, where do I jump out at? Where do I jump in at? Like, all of those things are very, very key. So I'm glad you recognize how important that feature is. Cool. Okay, cool. Thank you, Cole. Okay, it looked like I'm froze on there. I don't know what's going on, IG. So it's still pushing up. Let me see what GJ doing, because remember, we're supposed to be keeping our eye on GJ too. Ew. Looked like it did make a big move when that news came out, but it's still in that trap. Still in that trap for sure. Ooh, look at US 30. Sheesh. All right, let me go back up to this 15-minute because I'm a little confused about what's happening here. Oh, this was our profit point right here. So we already got that profit, and now it's doing this right here. Yeah, I'm staying out of this right here. Another one of my big things is that using these moving averages to my advantage. So as you see, I'm using the 20, the 50, and the 200. The red is the EMA 20, the 50 is the EMA, is the orange, and then the 200 is the blue. When they're like tangled up and like tight and confused like that, I don't like to be in the market. I like to be in it when they're all like flowing in a good direction. Okay. What's going on, IG? Okay, cool. Here we go. Wow, that's looking crazy. Yeah, stay out of that news. Okay, cool. Sorry, everybody who got kicked off of IG. Hey, good afternoon. When it goes down like that, should we avoid jumping in? Yes. I mean, you can make a lot of money in that situation, but it is a little bit more dangerous because you don't know when it's going to come back up, go back down. It does a lot of like moving around. Let's see. Hate when it does that. Let me see something. Okay, cool. I was learning how Zoom worked. Zoom is a funny kind of situation. What's up, everybody on YouTube? Y'all can ask any question y'all want. All right, cool. When will the indicators be available? When do y'all want them available? When do y'all want them available? Let me know. For real. No, but what I'm doing is we just trying to document them, just so it's easy for you to know how to use them. So we launching this week. So you're saying I can get an account with 100K right now as we speak. So the way it works is, this is crazy. It depends. Like I would say, I'm going to show you this right here. Because I know what you asking. I know exactly what you, I think you're saying like, can I, 1 second. You're saying, can I get $100,000 to trade with today? That's what you're saying. What I'm doing is a challenge to where this company is going to give me $100,000 if I pass their challenge. But I do want to show you that you can get an account with, let me show you. I think the highest that they do is 50K. You can get an account today, live, $50,000 if you pay the money right here. You pay $2,000, they will give you an account with 50K in it. Okay, 50K, you're on, like, now you can trade it. And as you grow that account, you keep 50% of all the profits. So if you grow that account today from 50 to 55,000, that's $5,000 profit. You get to keep 2,500 out the gate. Out the gate, like you can't beat that. This is so dope. This is what we're doing. Like our goal at Unlock Academy is to help you become a funded trader. You can choose what kind of account you want. When you join as our pro member, like we talked about, no, actually as our mastery member, because that's when you get funded mentorship. We're gonna give you an account with $2,000. So now you can start up. You don't have to worry about investing money. You automatically gonna get your 2K out the gate. So that's what our plan right here. I'll break down to you right here. We talked about, so that's our mastery one, which comes with pretty much everything in pro and starter, but also you get access to funded mentorship, which means that we'll mentor you throughout your funded trading journey. Okay. Really, really dope. Can't beat that. I think I'm gonna do the 200 a month. Yeah, for sure. Yep. Yep. And anybody who's already a member, you can upgrade. This is something we just started. If you are already a $200 a month member, in order to get access to this, all you have to do is upgrade to the annual, which pretty much is the $1,500 a month. I mean, $1,500 a year. Yep. So yeah, we would love for you guys to join us in our journey. Once again, we're going to give you all the knowledge on how to even look at the charts and then how to find setups. We also going to be giving y'all access to the T.Bot indicator for free, at least one of them. And then I got accountability on you. Like we got you on that sense, because I know that's a big thing for a lot of people, not having somebody to hold them accountable, but also like these live sessions. We show you the dedication. When you got coaches trading Monday through Thursday consistently every week, now you feel like you got a community to be a part of. And that's accountability in itself. So, and we just try to make it fair priced as we showing you. Once you get funded, like you got to think about this. I showed you guys a trade yesterday. This trade was for $1,000. That would have paid for your membership for 5-6 months. Your membership was paid for based off of one trade. Okay. So that's what we're trying to do for y'all. Just make it simple as possible, and we eat together. So the first fee that you pay is just for learning and getting access and being a part of the community, but it should pay for itself. That's the goal. Do you journal? Yes, I do. I do journal. What I do is, dang, it's crazy. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. I did not. I was supposed to journal this whole trip, so I might still do that. Let me see if I could find my my spreadsheet I was supposed to be using. Cannot find it, but let me pull it up, because you're right. I was supposed to be doing that. Okay, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back to that in 1 second. I just want to make sure we don't miss any of these setups. US 30 faked out to the sell direction. UJ faked out to the buy direction. And let's go look and see exactly what the news came out and said. Now we can refresh this and we should get the data. It was expected to go down 2%, but as we see 0.4%, let me refresh this so we can read it together. Here we go. This is cool. You can like actually come up here and talk with people too. The more Fed raise the rates, the higher the inflation goes. Yep, that's true. USD JPY clear move 153. Not good news for CPI tomorrow as well. The USD will keep going up, I guess, for now. The inflation is definitely not transitory, but actually very, very sticky. All right, cool. So let's just see where the actual data comes from. Here it goes. So we're not going to read all through this, but let's just go through it. The producer price index for financial demand increased to 0.4%. So as we see, when we go back over here, when producers charge more for goods and services, the higher costs are usually passed on to the consumer. So pretty much producers are seeing higher rates for interest rates and things like that. So remember, like producers are paying interest rates because they're taking out a lot of money for loans and stuff to produce goods and services. And when they got to pay more for their loans, they're going to pass the cost down to us as consumers. So that means inflation goes up, but the US dollar actually goes up too. Now it's like kind of worth more, which is crazy. So that's why we're seeing this kind of increase right now. So the US dollar is likely to continue up. So let's see if we can find a good time to jump into this market and continue riding this back up here towards this top. Not sure why I never considered a funded account. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things too, like you just don't know about it. So if you don't know better, you can't do better. So I get that part, but it's cool. Like we're here to educate you on it. And also you got to be careful. These funded accounts, these companies, they make most of their money. Like they make money with us. For example, with traders like me, who I have 2 funded accounts with them that are profitable, like the real, like funded. I passed the challenges already. And we're splitting money with them. Like they get to keep 15, 20%, whatever. But they make most of their money from people losing the challenges. So when you go over here and you pay them these prices right here, if you don't pass the challenge, right, they get to keep that money. You don't get that money back. Okay. So that's where they make most of their money from. So just keep that in mind. That's just my opinion, right? But I know a lot of people who fail these challenges. So I know that that's how they make most of their money. Okay. So once again, when you come to Unlock, what our goal is to do is to mentor you throughout that process, help you become a more patient, disciplined trader, find great setups, use the software that we provide. So that way you don't lose that money. Okay. And you become one of that. It's like 10% only. They say it, they tell you, like my Forex funds tell you. That's another reason why I know. They tell you that most traders lose their money, right? They literally say like only 10% of people actually pass and keep their funded accounts. Most people are failing. So they try to like really help you. They give advice. They got all kind of like information on here to let you know like, hey, this is what you need to do. This is what most of our traders do to become funded and stay funded. So be careful about that. All right. That's why you use the bot. Exactly. Yep. For real. For real. Let me see. So we got that. All right. Okay. It looks like it's finally coming back up, y'all. I think it's about that time. So now let's see if we can find some good entry areas to jump in and stay in. So I'm gonna go, yeah, I like that area right there. Yeah, I think if we get here, it's gonna thrive for the rest of the day. So I'm gonna put my stop loss 36 pips down on UJ. Let's go for 36 pips. I see some questions in the chat too. I'm gonna definitely get to those. I'm gonna go for, so this is right here, me trying to figure out how much of my account do I want to risk for the day. So I'm up 1% for the week. I do have to get to 13% total for the month. And I was thinking about this yesterday. Do I want to be more aggressive up front or be more aggressive towards the end? And I decided I want to be more aggressive towards the end. I don't want to blow all my gains from yesterday, that's for sure. So that will feel pretty weird. Right now, today, I'm gonna try to go for this 1 to 2 if it does go back up. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a 0.8%. I usually would do 1% or 2%. Today I do, like, I'm trying to be very, very modest on my investment. So I'm gonna do 0.8. So even if I lose, I'm still in a profit from yesterday. Okay, that's what I'm pretty much saying. So my lot size will be 3.27. So over here, I will put 3.27 for my lot size, and I'm gonna jump in as soon as I see this jump up here, which is probably right about now. Let me go to a 1 minute time frame, look for some trading setups. It's about 8:49, so the news is getting there. I'm waiting patiently. Let's see if it can break this little recent high that it made over here. Is the position size calculated on the website? Yep. Thanks, Nicole, for dropping that link. Appreciate it. Cool. Let's see. I'm really committed to UJ right now. US 30, I'm still not feeling that. GJ, I got a feeling GJ is going to break out. So we might end up in 2 trades today. We'll see. We might end up in 2 trades today. So I'm going to put this towards the top right here. I'm using TradingView once again. TradingView is my favorite charting software to use. Okay. Nicole just dropped a link down below for all of the tools that we'll be using. Okay. And then let me see, UJ. I'm gonna change this tool over here to green because these joints is in gold. Actually, I'm gonna make them blue if I didn't jump in yet. And then once I jump in, I'm gonna actually make it green. So UJ and GJ is what we're looking at. Also, what you could do, this is another cool feature on TradingView. You could put 2 charts open at once. This is another thing that I do when I'm trying to watch 2 things at once. Sheesh, this is ugly. What is this right here? Oh, this is the Dow Jones. On a 1 hour time frame. Let's go to 15-minute time frame. No, here's UJ. So you could do something like this as well if you're trying to watch a couple charts at once. Oh, GJ got a trap up here too. So like we see it keep on bouncing off of this trap ceiling. So let's be careful on that. I hate when this does this though. Like, it should have a feature to where everything I marked up over here, it should also show over here, but it's not doing that at all. That's cool. I know what we're waiting for. Okay, cool. So this is why patience is key. Like I said, we're waiting for this UJ. Not saying it won't go up, but it's a matter of time. And right here, it's looking like it's not time. So we're just going to keep sitting here and waiting it out and see what comes from that. We got a little trend line coming up since yesterday. So I'm going to draw that trend line like this. Does T.Bot work on any market? So the indicators, yeah, the auto, like the trading right now, the signals that you get on Slack only show Forex. But I can put this indicator right here on any market. Like, for example, I put it on, I think it was Tesla recently. right? And look, you can still see that you can get those signals. So the indicator is dope once you buy this because it's going to work on all these markets. This was a great setup right here. Great setup right here. But yeah, when you come over here to Slack and you remember, you only going to get signals here for Forex right now. And but you can still, once you get the indicator, you can use it on any chart. Any chart. So for all my people who trade options, you're really in a good position to still be able to use T.Bot. Okay, go back over here to UJ. It's exhausting. Y'all see those wicks getting higher, those bigger and bigger wicks on UJ. Those wicks right here keep getting bigger and bigger. That means that this market is starting to get more and more exhausted. That means it's getting tired. The bulls is running out of steam and it's probably going to come down. But let's see. Right now we got one wick, one big wick on the previous candle. Let's see what happens next. I'm wearing my T.Bot black. Got a few of these. I'm wearing them all month. That's how I feel. What's up, everybody? Appreciate y'all joining. We working on this challenge over here on Zoom and YouTube. We up a K, 1K right now. We're trying to get to 13K. Nicole, can you drop the links on YouTube for all the tools we're using? Appreciate you. Is that the trap cloud indicator? Yep. What you see right on the left side is just the trap cloud. Over here, we got the trap house as well. Let me put the trap house over here so you can see it. Over here, you can't, only thing it shows is big green line for a high. If you go down further, you'll see the other ones. So yeah, this is what the trap house and trap cloud look like together. I really love it. Let me take off the trap cloud for a second. And now this is what you can see. It's letting us know that there's no danger zone up here. If we can keep going, we in a great position as long as the news didn't affect it or something like that. So I think this is about to shoot up. But down here, we do got some danger coming in. So be careful if it goes down to the bottom, it might bounce off of this floor. So wait to see if it goes down, then jump in. So what we're waiting for is, because we just had that news, we just want to know how the market is going to react to it. So the market, like around 9:30, we're getting that real US open. That volume going to start coming in about 30 minutes. So let's really see what happens with the market around that time. Let's see what really goes down. But sell T.Bot told us to get in around this area here, which I like. I love this. This is underneath our recent trend line. The take profit is down here to this other trend line that's coming up. It's a really, really good, and that EMA 200. This is a really good setup, but we just got to see the time once it finally hits. Rago said, do you see liquidity around 146.14? 146.14. Right around here. Yep, for sure. Yep, right around this area. But it kind of like respected this trend line too. So I do see, like you said, this area where the market likes to come down here, grab something and keep it going. Right. But I don't know. I don't feel like it's too strong. But let's keep it. Let's see. At midnight, it hit that area. Yep. Around London session, it hit that area. So it could come back down here again during US session for the day before shooting back up. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if at 9:30, the market comes tumbling down, and then it's a matter of when does it reverse. So now watch this, Rago, around 9:30. This on a 15-minute, this EMA 200 might be right around this same area. It might be around that same area. So if they get real close like that, yeah, I'm trying to stay out the way. Let me see, maybe on a different one. 5 minute, it's already past that area. 1 minute, it's way above it. My phone somewhere. I don't know where it's at. It's Forex 24/7. It's 24/6. 24/6. It depends. It depends. It depends. Nah, for real. It's 24/7 because crypto is now it's pretty much Forex. So for example, you could trade Bitcoin USD, ETH USD, all of these cryptos over here. 3.27, we still waiting for. Yeah, all of these cryptos right here, you could trade these all weekend. So yeah, it's 24/7. Yep. But like UJ, US dollar, JPY, those won't be traded on Saturday, but they will open back up Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern time. So yeah, most of them are 24/6, and then some like crypto are 24/7. Gold is 24/6 as well. Hey, peace, Rose. What up? Hope you're feeling well. Yeah, lots of opportunity to make money. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Okay, so those markets playing games. Yep. Elizabeth, what link was you looking for? I know you said you was looking for a link. Cool. Thanks everybody who subscribed on YouTube. Definitely appreciate y'all. All right, it's 9 o'clock on the dot. I'm in my All right, so now this is what I'm gonna do right here. Check me out with this. It's for my people who knew. This for my new people right here who don't really know why we trading so heavily, so committed to this. Besides the financial part of it, like I really want y'all to know the history of these financial markets. Like I seen this video yesterday. It was so deep. It said it was like, what was the first Black-owned business? Y'all probably seen it. And the student in the class was like, United States of America. And the teacher was like, no, wait, right. Like he got confused. He got stumped for a second because it's really make you wonder, like, what was the first Black-owned business? And I mean, in America, like, right, the United States of America, yes. Now, of course, we have been doing things for centuries before that, right? We created business, we've created commerce back in, the motherland, and then we just took it around the world, like, right? We civilized Europe. So we understand these things already, but it was a good joke, right? What was the first Black-owned business in America? And it's America, like literally America. So I want to share this video with y'all real quick. New share sound, desktop one, because this is like a big why for me. And I just want y'all to understand, like, we owed a lot. So let's go get what we owed. Let me tell you why we have to conquer Wall Street. 160 feet away from the sign marking the city's slave market is where the stock market was formed. We are coming for everything that we are owed. They enslaved us and then used the profits to grow the biggest markets in the world. Banks, insurance companies, and financial trading companies. And it's not just your American forefathers. As you know, the British and Dutch settlers enslaved people of color to build farms and land that would eventually become the United States of America. Later in the 19th centuries, US banks would sell securities that would fund slave-run plantations. Some of the largest insurance companies in the world, like New York Life and AIG and Aetna, would sell policies that would ensure slave owners were compensated in the event that slaves were injured or killed. The monies that slave owners grossed couldn't be kept under their mattress or on floorboards. American banks accepted that money and also accepted enslaved people as collateral and assets to ensure the money that they held for these slave owners. Don't believe me? In 2005, JP Morgan Chase, the largest bank in the United States, admitted that some of its subsidiary companies willingly invested into companies and did business with companies who participated in the slave trade. When those slave owners defaulted on their loans, they took control of the slaves. Billions and trillions of dollars later, after blacks fought in the Civil War, we were still denied reparations. But do you even know how Wall Street got its name? The name Wall Street was derived from the wall that was built on the northern border of New York. Before European settlers came to this land, it was home to Native Americans. The Native Americans and the European settlers created a treaty around the land that we know as New York. They called it the Pipe of Peace. The Dutch governor at the time instructed his men to go and kill all of the Native Americans in that area. They breached the treaty. It was a massacre. The few that got away spread the word, and tensions between European settlers and Native Americans only got thicker. Shortly after, the European settlers erected a huge wall that was used to be a defense against the Native Americans. That wall is no longer up, but the space where that wall used to exist is now called Wall Street. And its spirit is still that of an evil plot against the Native American people. So they stole the land from Native Americans, created fake treaties, broke those treaties, murdered some Native Americans, and then used enslaved black people to build a 12-foot wall to protect them while they built trillion-dollar stock exchanges. So who really owes us reparations? Is it the government? Is it big banks? Is it the insurance companies? Or do they all owe? If you knew your history, you would be taking this as personal as me. If you're not going to do it for you, do it for your descendants. Do it for your ancestors. We welcome you to join our trading tribe. Together, we can recoup what is owed to us. Only at the Unlock Academy. It's a big fact. It's a big fact, baby. Y'all with me? You feel me? Oh man, and watch when y'all see part two. Whew, watch when you see part two. Oh my God. Whew, that was part one, right? So that was actually a little bit after what really started this thing off. Like that was just like kicking somebody when they already down, right? What they did with that. Watch when I show you what they did before that. Like these people, they owe big, all of them. Like that was just showing you like this thing is bigger than what you think. Insurance companies are involved in this, banks are involved in this. Watch when you see literally how America was funded. Literally how America was funded, let alone Wall Street, America itself. Oh man. Oh yeah, Black Wall Street was a big threat. And I mean, when you get this history, when you understand this, like the finance behind it, you see why. You know, because they like, oh no, y'all trying to do something without us. No, no, y'all can't do that. I mean, y'all stupid. Y'all think, yeah, right. So now they made it a little bit more difficult, but watch this now. Watch what happened. All right, so look, boom, this is coming down right here. Let me focus on you, Jay, because I think it's coming. I think it's really that time. I think it's that time. I'm gonna move GJ a little bit to the side. Sorry, GJ, I love you, but I got a feeling you about to just bounce around in this trap for a minute. I'm gonna just chill on that. Now, UJ is looking rete. And on top of that, I think, let me see where we at. Let me get out of here. Boom, boom, boom. Let me look for this entry. Is we gonna keep our stop loss where we had it? Let's keep our stop loss where we had it. 36 pips. 36 pips, 3.27. We go back over here. Oh, shoot. Where we at? Okay. 32 point. Okay, cool. Come on. Is we gonna jump in? Is you gonna let us in? We gotta be careful. 9:30 coming too. So hopefully we don't get no crazy surprises. But yeah, here we go. This is going up nuts right now. This is like really trending, heavily trending. We might have to be in and out of this market. I ain't mad at it either. Like, I'm liking this. This joint is just heavily trending. There it goes. I wonder if, wait, one thing I might do is I might move my stop loss up a little bit. I'm moving my stop loss up. So now it's 22 pips. I think we got this. So it's 5.3 is my entry, 5.3. I'm gonna do buy market. I'm put into the market, boom, jump down here to the bottom, and now you're gonna see our trades. Okay, down here it's open. Whew. Ring the bell, baby, ring the bell. I feel like we on Wall Street. Let's ring the bell. There we go. So now here we go. We jumped into that trade. And now let's just go. Let's just go and see. Let's see if we can get this thing going. Let's see what price did MetaTrader actually put us in at. It put us in at 146.83. So I want to just adjust this right here. 146.83. Cool. Stop loss down here. All right, nice. We already in profit, 70 bucks. Let's go. Keep it going. Keep it going. How much did I bet again? 0.8%. Cool. 0.8% for the day. Yeah, let's ride it out. Let's see what it do. Let's see what it do. Now, yeah, we had some news today. We waited it out a little bit. It pulled back a little. Let's see, when was that news again? Around this candle around here. Let me put a little bit of an indication around here. This was like our little news time. It shot up a little bit, came down, consolidated a little bit, and now here we go, moving up towards the top. So yeah, let's see. Now the market, like I said, we got this gray cloud. And the reason why we got this gray cloud is because the market is trending heavy right now. It's trending heavily. So this is like a known reversal type of zone. This is usually when the market reverses. But once again, we got this news today, and we're in a territory where we have not been at all this whole year. So I'm willing to bet that, that the market is going to just keep on going up. But we'll see. We'll definitely see. I could be wrong. I'm going actually against T.Bot right now, only because of what we know was going on in the market. So it's cool. It's cool when you know how to trade. You can make these kind of these kind of decisions. So we're gonna see how it go. Peace to all the queens in the building. What's up, ladies? Hope everybody's feeling good. Nah, Rose Lyrics. It's her other page. She was in on Rose Lyrics on that page. I think, let me see if she's still in. Okay, no. This sucks that they won't let us. I think I did it right. Cool. Oh, I think I can do this too. Yeah, your DM or send her a message real quick. All right, so that's doing what it's doing over there. I got to keep my eye on. I'm gonna take Rago advice. He said he sets an alert when it gets down to his stop loss. So I'm gonna set an alert to a little bit below. I mean, a little bit above where my stop loss would be. And now I'm gonna say if it's crossing down, was per bar, UJ, stop loss hit. Look for exits. So I'll just put that there like that. Create. So now what's going to happen is it's going to send me a notification on my phone, also here on Slack. Here on TradingView, and let me know that it went down if it goes down. But if it continues to go up, then we'll be good. So that's that. Thank you to everybody who watched that video. Appreciate it. Yes, yes. So let's see. That's doing that. Let's go over here real quick. I'm gonna go back to the 15-minute time frame and let's see what US 30 is doing. Okay, it went all the way back down to this floor and bounced up again. Sheesh. Yeah, I'm just trying to stay out of this right now. I just don't like this wedge that's happening inside of it. We got a trap, then we got two traps around it. I'm not feeling it. It's just too sporadic. Like, show me some clear direction, please. Show me some clear direction. Let me see what it looks like on a 1 hour time frame. Yeah, definitely confused on a 1 hour. 4 hour looks confused as well. And then, but the daily might give us a little bit more insight. It's been more bearish. As we see, it's been coming down, pull back. I think it's still looking bearish. It's still looking very, very bearish. It's trying to find support around this area right here. But like those last, look at that. The last 3 days for US 30 has been very, look at these candles right here. I forgot the name of this on a technical level. Somebody may know this who's been trading. But when you see like this, I think it's a doji candle, right? Let me see real quick. Long leg doji. Yeah, this is it right here. A doji candle is a name for a trading session in which the security has open and closed levels that are virtually equal. Okay, so it pretty much opened at the same place, went up or went down, but then closed at the same area. So right here it says gravestone doji is when it pretty much closed down towards the bottom. Long leg doji is when it closes in the middle, and then the dragonfly doji is when it closes and opens pretty much at the top. Okay, so if we go back here and look at US 30, it has been doing a lot of long leg dojis. Let me see if it gives more information on what a long leg doji means. The long leg doji is a type of candlestick pattern that signals to traders a point of indecision about the future direction of a security's price. If you want to trade in this, let me know in the chat below. But we don't want to. Now, we did take a trade yesterday, but that's because we only had one doji. We only had this one right here before it, and it looked like it was bouncing up crazy. We rolled it back up, but we're not just staying in it. Right now, it's a little bit more trickier. It's probably about to come down and then end up right back here in the middle. So I wouldn't be surprised if this thing does come back down for the rest of the day and then end up going back up to finish the day off, but we'll see. But definitely looking bearish. The bulls had a chance to reverse and shoot back up, and they didn't. They didn't. Over on these days, look back here on October 3rd and October 4th. Look at all of that volume in that market. The bulls dominated that day. And then the bears took back over, and now it's a little bit of indecision about what's to come. The reason why, I think, is because we got a lot of news this week for the US dollar. So it's really tricky about how is this going to affect some of these US companies. Okay, let me see. I might have to jump off here in a minute on IG. Okay. So boom, 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 boom. Yeah, so that just was a little quick little lesson. Real quick, I'll go back over this. The doji has a long upper and long and lower shadows and roughly the same open and close price. In addition to signaling indecision, the long leg doji can also indicate the beginning of a consolidation period where price action may soon break out to form a new trend. These doji candles can be a sign that sentiment is changing and that a trend reversal is on the horizon. Okay, trend reversal is on the horizon. So that means like the trend has been down. That could mean that it's really they building up liquidity to go back towards that upwards direction. So we might be headed back up because this has been falling all year. And as we know, like people hearing that a lot, the stock market has been down. Stock market been down. Yeah, it has been. As we see here, maybe it's that reversal time. These was two really, really strong green candles. So we'll see what it does. But for now, I'm trying to stay out of the way. So now let me go back over here towards The 5-minute, 15-minute candles. Come on, man. Come on. Don't play with us like this. Looking like it's taking us down to the negative heavy. Not heavy, but a little bit. Let's see what it does. UJ, GJ. Wow, you can use webhooks in TradingView. That's crazy. Yes, 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 Marcus. That's really honestly like that's what I want to show y'all. So if anybody's interested in building trading bots, hit me up, right? Because I really want to do a special this week on our trading bot course. Is usually $1,500. I want to do a crazy price. Okay, I want to do a crazy price for that just to get people in it because I want to really show y'all how to build these bots. So if y'all want our trading bot course, yeah, I want to do something for you. But pretty much, honestly, a big part of T.Bot is TradingView. So I literally find setups here, and as you see, when you see these signals here, it signals T.Bot through webhooks, which is a way for you to communicate somebody else's software with your software. So I use TradingView software to communicate with my software and then make trades or send signals, things like that. If I may ask, which broker do you prefer for your $200 program, or does that come with that information? Yeah, it comes. So I recommend one, we're going to give you the funded account. So they're going to give you pretty much my Forex funds broker. So they have a broker called Traders Global Group. So that's the broker. They'll give you that. But also, if you want to just use your own, then I recommend what's called Hugo's Way. Hugo's Way, yep. What's up, everybody? We're over here trading live on YouTube, teaching everybody how to do these funded accounts and pass these challenges. So you guys are free to join us. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Yes, that was a trap if you was talking about that daily time frame we was at. Yeah, for sure. Both your accounts on that one MFF. I have a few different accounts currently. I currently have 4. 2 of them are on a different account. Let me close this. Close. I'm gonna keep that open for now. Close that. So yeah, here are the 2 accounts that I'm. Oh shoot! Dang, y'all, got distracted. Oh, that's why. Okay, yeah, my phone is streaming. So I wanted to also trade this account too. So I'm gonna set up. Also, I might show y'all tomorrow how to set up a copy trader. So what that means is when you make a trade on one of your accounts, it automatically makes a trade on your other account as well. So I might set up a copy trader live. I haven't done it for these accounts yet. So I might do that because trying to trade multiple accounts is always difficult. So I always set up a copy trader to do it for me. Yeah, copy trader is really, really powerful. So I'll break that down to y'all. There's a few different softwares that do it, but I'll show you the ones that I use. Cool, that'd be cool. Got to automate this stuff. We in 2022. Coding, I told y'all, coding is the #1 skill in the world. Like, you could do so much with coding, so much, so much. So yeah, let me go over here and check this out. So right now they got me down for the day. I'm losing right now. It's all good. Ain't nothing. We coming back. Let me see. Let me open up UJ over here. Let's go. Yeah, no, we still good. This is a strong market, y'all. This is a real strong market. Can't you show charts? Zoom in, zoom out. I really suck on the desktop version, the web version of MetaTrader. On my Windows, I use the desktop version, like the desktop app that you can download, and it's way more easier to use, way more features as well. But the web version, I feel like features are missing. So I'm trying to figure out how to show my entry, my stop loss, and my take profit. Because right now it's not showing it. I don't see my stop loss points on this chart. And when I try to right click, it doesn't give me anything. Let's get this money, y'all. Let's get this money, y'all. Toolbox, maybe? Nope. Okay, I think it's about to come back up, y'all. I think it's about to come back up. It just came down, made this little support area. So let's go. Yeah, dang, that's crazy. Like, they ain't giving me nothing. They ain't giving nothing up. How much would a trading bot course be? So the course is already out. And oops, I think I spelled that wrong. I still spelled it wrong, but it's cool. It popped up here. That's whack. Y'all whack for that. Come on, man. Y'all whack for that. So let me go ahead and show y'all that. I can go ahead and go to choose a path, search for our courses, and then I'm gonna show you. This is really wild. Okay, so let me show you one more thing. Go here. Go here. And then yo, we might have made that joint too exclusive for y'all. Oh, okay. I'm like, yo, what the heck is it at? So you can go down here. I forgot we got a lot of offerings. So you can come down here and you could just click through and see everything that we got going on. So you can see some cool things here. Oh, it's hidden. Oh yeah. So we hid that joint. We probably got to unhide it. We should unhide it. It's definitely ready. But yeah, so our course is $1,500, or you can do some payment plans. But like I said, I want to get y'all in it. So if anybody wants this right here, I'll take off 500, DM us or send us an email, and we'll create a coupon code as well, because we don't have one ready. This is me on the fly just saying this, because I had this premonition, this revelation this morning. I was like, we need more coders like building their own bots. A lot of y'all are learning how to trade, but y'all not also learning how to code and how to automate some of the stuff that you're learning. So I want to show you how to do that. So in this course right here, we literally build a trading bot from scratch. So I'll show y'all how to literally build everything. So on this course right here, I'll show you guys how to do everything from scratch. Okay. From scratch. So if you guys want access to this right here, we'll take off $500. I'll probably do that until the end of the week. So yeah, you'll learn how to, and it'll be automated. It'll have a strategy already attached to it. You'll learn how to do it in Python. I'll give you all the code. One of our students the other day just finished up the course. He was the first one to launch his bot. So we show you how to run it in the cloud 24/7. It does not have to run on your computer. Everything done for you. So I think this is like literally, yeah, I'm just trying to talk, make sure I think before I speak. I want to say that this is at least top two of our courses right now, because we do everything from scratch, give you all the code, help you run it in the cloud. So now it's running 24/7. So anybody interested in this course, just reach out to us. and we'll get you right. Thanks, Nicole. Yeah, so let me walk through the curriculum. So pretty much we go through bot trading, and we're still doing live classes on Monday. So we break down how to install Python, what Python is, and then we go through how to connect and get data from Oanda and TradingView. Okay, and then after that we go through how to connect through TradingView, how to write some code on TradingView, walk you through that step by step. And then this is key for any strategy code. You need to understand your conditions. What are you waiting for to happen? And then we write some code for that. Got 2 parts on that there. And then we get into back testing code where I show you how to actually graph your charts and your strategies, and you can see signals like I showed you with T.Bot. We organize everything into a few different pieces. We got back testing code, connecting code where we get data, strategy code where we actually make the trades automatically. Okay. Is a gaming laptop good enough for Python coding? Yep, for sure. Yep, for sure. Yep, cool. So once again, $1,000 for this course for the week only. So if you're interested in that, definitely reach out. We might get the code. Nicole says she might create the code right now. She be on it. She don't play around. Okay, UJ is still doing some things. UJ is still pushing up. Okay, coming back up. We keep getting alerts for UJ. Come on, come back up, baby. Come back. Yeah, there we go. Just found some support. Just found some support for sure. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get back up there. Oh, and then I think this is dope too. So we literally teach you about hosting. Hosting is, if you don't understand how hosting works, whew, this is one of the most, this is how the internet runs. MetaTrader is being hosted on some servers. TradingView is being hosted on some servers. Unlock Academy is being hosted on some servers. What hosting means is that your code, your bot, your website, your app, whatever it means, it lives on the cloud. And the cloud just means it lives on computers that run all day 24/7. So that way, like in the past, you would have to run the software on your computer. So once your computer shuts off, if it dies for the day or something like that, your code is done, right? Now it's not running anymore. Now where we have the cloud, which is accessible to everybody, now you can launch a service in a day, in a few hours, and now your code could just be running in the cloud 24/7 and you don't have to worry about anything. So I'll show you how to do hosting on something called Heroku. Heroku is a cool service. It's easy to use. There's a lot of different hosting services out there that I use or have tried out, but Heroku, I think by far is the easiest. So that's what we show you how to use. We host a bot on that. So we walk you through that whole process. We walk you through how to automate and run your code 24/7. Really cool here. And then keep on automating trading code. And then I'll show you how to actually deploy and put your code on the cloud and run. So 10 sections, everything there. And we about to add some more bonus content to it as well, where I'll show you how to monitor your bot for errors. And it was one more thing somebody asked me they wanted to do. He wanted to know how to cancel orders. So let's say your bot puts in an order at 9:30 today. And then at, let's say 10:30, if the trade doesn't activate, you want it to cancel. I want to pretty much, one of my students asked how to do that. So I'm gonna write some code to show you how to cancel those orders. Okay. Let's go. So Nicole just created that T.Bot workshop discount code, $500 off for this course. Definitely be sure to use that. The code is code wins. So yeah, you can come up here. We're gonna drop the link to in the chat for y'all. I got you. And yeah, click that and sign up. I would love to teach you guys how trading bots work, how to build them, how to code. And literally with this workshop, we'll give you your first trading bot and all the code. And then after that, if you want to build on top of it, you can. Don't sleep on yourself. I know right now you might be like, I'm not a coder. This is not what I do, but don't sleep on yourself. If you're learning how to trade, Eventually, you're going to find an edge in the market and you're going to say, oh, look, this is when I win more. And it's nothing like having a trading bot that helps you find those opportunities quicker than you can. Okay. This is the future. And right now, this price is eventually going to go up. Now that we finished with the bulk of the course, I'm going to double that price up to 3K, probably after we finish with this bonus content. Because once again, we're giving you a whole trading bot out the gate. I think this is worth 10,000, 15,000 easily. And we don't usually charge like the retail. We try to give you wholesale prices. So 1,500, I think, is cheating ourselves. So we're gonna definitely raise the price up. But I wanted to do something this week for everybody who's tuning in live. Put a chat. Is this your top pick? I'd rather buy this course. For sure. Yeah, this is, like I said, if you want to coding wise, this is definitely it. This is the way to go. Come back up. Did I make a candlestick? What the heck? Shoot. Let's see what happens. One thing I learned from the internet, honestly, about trading is as a great trader, they say the best traders know when to call a loss a loss. So you know when to jump out of a losing trade. Like sometimes, like most of the time, I do just let my trades go down to my stop loss, and that's that. But if you see something like really, really weird in the market, and you know that it's time to get out, just get out. Save yourself some money. You don't have to wait all the time for it to go down. Now, if you're a beginner hearing this, don't be scared every time you see the market going against you. Don't just jump out. Like right now, we're in a negative 150 bucks, 170 bucks. Don't just jump out instantly. Don't do that. Like, oh no, I'm losing. Like this is not going where I wanted to go. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that there is situations where you know you messed up. Like, shoot, I actually didn't notice this before. This trade is probably going to lose. Let me get out the way. Okay. What if we have our own trading strategy on a trading bot we're building? How do we go about that? Great question. So that's a two-part thing. So one, you might want to take this course to learn how to overall structure building a trading bot. Like I show you, my method is having what we call a trading code, connecting code, strategy code, right? And then also back testing code. So those four things. First, you need to connect to some data. So that's the connecting code. And then you need to back test it. So you need back testing code to go back and to data, see where you would have won, where you would have lost. Then you'll start tweaking your strategy code. So actually you might do strategy code first, connecting code, strategy code, like, right? So connecting gets you data, strategy code goes through that data, finds patterns, back testing sees how often that strategy would have won. If it don't win a lot, you want to go back to your strategy code, tweak it. Once you got it tweaked to a good point, now you start writing your trading code, which makes it automatically trade for you or signal for you, because you may not want it to trade for you. You might just want it to actually send you a signal. So that's the structure. So once you do that, just learn the overall process of it. Then if you want to put your own strategy in it, I would say book a one-on-one with me, or just learn how to code in Python or PineScript to do it automatically. But I would recommend a one-on-one because I walk you through how to actually go through automate your strategy. I got a call with somebody tonight. I'm going to be helping them. No, actually, we pushed it back. I got a call with somebody else tonight, a one-on-one with somebody tonight about something else. But I got a call with somebody on Sunday about we're going to turn their strategy code into trading code. So I'm excited about that. Yeah, this is just consolidating right now. I'm not scared yet. I'm not going to be scared. I'm not scared at all, but I see a little bit of consolidation happening right up in here. So let's see if this can start to get a little bit trickier, get a little bit thicker. So let's just watch that for a little bit. And we got this trend line coming up right here. It's 9:30. The US market really just officially opened up. So yeah, let's see what happens. Do you need a certain type of PC to code? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I will say you need a Chrome or a MacBook. I mean, yeah, not a Chrome, excuse me, a Windows or a MacBook computer. Chromebooks are harder to code on, but it is possible. But you have to do some extra tweaking to do that. All right, they keep on hating on me. IG keep kicking me off. That's dope. That's dope. Okay, cool. Do you scalp? If so, what are some pointers as far as winning? What does scalp mean to you? Like, for example, for a scalp, how much would what would your stop loss be on a scalp? Like, what's the biggest your stop loss would be? Maybe 20 pips, 25 pips. Okay, that's scalping. Yeah, definitely. Um, what I would say about scalping is it's about timing. It's about getting in and out of the market pretty quick. You want to make sure that you're jumping in at a very, very good period where you find, like, I would say get in at a really good um, area of where the price is usually going to like reject that. So for example, this will be a good trade scalping opportunity right here where the market looks like it's bouncing off of this trend line. So I would be kind of like trying to jump in here, stop loss somewhere around here, and then jump in, yeah, trying to get in and out somewhere around this area. So it's like finding those bounces, like really finding like, okay, look, it hit this ceiling again and came back down. Oh yeah, it's probably gonna go down. So you could have scalped around this area uh where you see that the market, I'm sorry, I keep on hiding. Around here where you see the market kept hitting this ceiling and coming down, that would have been a good scalping opportunity. So it's just about it's just about that speed. It's about watching where it hits that area where it's likely to reject that. That's what I like to do for scalping, because I want to have a really tight stop loss, get in and get out. But most of, like, I guess if 25 pips is scalping to you, then I guess I scalp a lot, because as you see, this is a 22 pip. This is a 22 pip trade right here, 22 pip stop loss. When I first started getting deep into trading, to me, scalping was like, because of who I was hanging around, scalping was like 5 pips, 10 pips at the most. You know, that's what I first heard about scalping. And it scared me. I was like, ooh, nah, I'm good on that. I'm good on that. I don't want to scalp like that. But you know, the person who was talking about it, he was like, man, all I need to do is get 4 pips and I win big. I can win $1,000, 1,500, 3,000. I'm like, I hear you. I hear you. But if it goes against you, you out of that trade so quick, like you in and out. So he lost a lot. He won a lot, but he lost a lot too. So it scared me away from scalping. And that was like my first definition of scalping. So that's why I always asked you, what's scalping to you before I agree. If you saying 20, 25 pips, then yeah, I get it. Like, yeah, that's like more of a day trader type of scalping. And that's for me, that's normal. So pretty much my advice would be everything I'm showing you now. Know your zones, know where the liquidity is at, know how to draw those, like those black lines I showed you, know how to know where your trend line is at. Things like that. Thank you, our Wildens. He asks, Nicole, once we buy the course, for how long do we have access to it? You got lifetime access to the course, and for the Build-A-Bot course and anything that we add to it. Okay, this is looking like a crazy little flag. I hope it's a flag, man. I hope it's just pulling back. I hope it's just pulling back. Let's see. This trend line is right here. Our stop loss is still in a good place. Oh, this ain't even our trade. Where did we get? Oh, my bad. My bad. This ain't even our trade. Where's our stop loss at for this other trade? Sorry, I can't really see it. Oh, our stop loss is still way down here. But this is good. So like, for example, I was talking about getting out of trades early. This would be a good example of, I would get out early if I start to see this thing tank down here. I won't even have to wait for it to go all the way down because it already shown me. I love when I see consolidation. It lets me know like it's trying to figure out where it wants to go. So if I see that it starts to consolidate and then break down to the lower, because this is a trap right here. We in a trap right now. So if I see it starts to come down to this lower part of this trap, I want to be careful. Also, Rago already pointed out earlier, yeah, if it break down to the trap. He already pointed out earlier this area right here of liquidity around 146.67 down here where the market might come back down. It's come down to this point a few times already. So that's kind of like when I put my little diagonal lines, like, yeah, be careful around here because the market is tending to come down to this area before bouncing back up. So I might let it go down to that point at the max. And then like jump out around there if I have to. So I might let it go down to that area right there and then be like, yeah, it's time for me to go if it goes down that low. So here, look, here it comes right now. But it's also that trend line I told you about. So we got to be careful with that. Let me make sure my trend line is actually precise. It's not. You see all these little, it broke out of there, broke out of there. It's a little tricky. Let's see if I can make this trend line a little bit more precise. Probably should have did this before I entered the trade, but let's just see. I'm not going to count this area over here, 7 o'clock a.m. where it's crazy like liquidity grab. I'm not even going to count that right there. Look at that big green candle. It broke out the trap a little bit, and now this is building a big green candle. I think we're going to be good, y'all. I'm really feeling good about this trade still. It's just, it sucks that as soon as we jumped in, it want to do this pullback and consolidation. But remember, yesterday when we jumped off at about, what was it, 10 something, 10:15, 10:30, the market shot right up. So let's give it like an hour. I'm going to chill on here. Y'all definitely free to join with me. You might have to go on over this, but how do you pull up the EMAs? So I go over here to indicators and I type in exponential moving average exponential. These are the ones I use. You can also use like the simple moving averages or something like that. I like to use the EMAs. Oh, that's what you asked anyway. So exponential moving average, click on that. It's going to show up over here by default. It's like the EMA 9 or something like that. You can change it over here to whatever you want. Oh yeah, I wanted to add one more. Let me see. It's one I've been using. I haven't been using much of, but I'm gonna add it real quick. So you add it like that, and then you can go ahead and change it to whatever you want. I wanted to change this to the 800, EMA 800. And I'm gonna make it a bright pink. Okay. There we go. So it's way down here. So the EMA 900 is way down here. Let me mark this. This is something I've learned over time too. This might be a little bit advanced, but so right around here, this is the EMA 800. So this is the average price over the last 800 candles on the 1 minute. Let me go up to the, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Keep pushing, please. The 30-minute candle. Let's see where that little dot I just drew at. Dang, that joint ain't even nowhere to be found. Maybe it's too small. Let me do something different. Let me use like a little, let me use a little line here. I'm gonna make it thick too so we can really see it. I'm gonna go up to the 15-minute and see where that's at. So that's cool. So the EMA, like these moving averages line up a lot. And I talk about this in day trading school, in the moving average lesson, which is like one of the first lessons in high school. So you can learn more about that there. But pretty much I like to just see. So the 800 on the 15-minute is the 50 on a 15-minute. And then on the 1 hour, it's pretty much like almost a 20. On a 4 hour, it's nothing. I mean, not one of our main ones. So it's a little advanced. I don't even want to talk about it right now. I don't want to really confuse nobody on that 800, but I just put it up there just because. Marcus asks, is there ATR on TradingView? Yep, there is. Yep, there is ATR. ATR, average true range. There's a way to add it. There's another one too that you can add right to the chart too, like as a stop loss, trailing stop loss like that. Boom, boom, boom. So if you don't know the ATR, you can look into it, but pretty much it gives you the average range of how the markets are moving. So usually the price comes back to that ATR and it bounces back up. So people use it as a trailing stop, like a place to put your stop loss. So when I first got into this trade, which was right around here, they would have told me to put my stop loss right around this area right here, which it would have been close, but it would have been dangerous. It would have pulled me out. It would have pulled me out the trade. I would have lost still. So yeah, I'd use it sometime, but not that much anymore. Like I said, it's one of the indicators I do like, but I got out of it. All right, yo, we are back in profit, right? We back in profit, right? Let's go. Woo. All right, cool. Anybody in this trade with me? I don't know if I'm trading alone. I know a lot of people been watching, but anybody making this trade with me? Is there a beginner friendly group? Yes. So when you join the day trading school, everything starts off beginner friendly. We take you from orientation, and orientation, we actually walk you through how to, like I said, how to day trade, how to read the charts, everything from basics. So I told everybody in the first lesson, don't get intimidated by what you're seeing here. Okay, don't get intimidated by what you're seeing here. Because this is a little bit more advanced and I'm trying to just pass the challenge. But in day trading school, we start from scratch. We take you through orientation, we hold your hand in setting up all your software. First grade is really simple, just how to read a chart. Second grade is how to understand when to trade. Third grade is how to draw lines. Fourth grade is how to find little patterns like M's and W's, which I've been looking for. It looks like a little W forming over here. You guys see my W? Woo. Glad we just brought that up. Shout out to you, Shannon. Appreciate you. Made me just look over here for this W, but I definitely think I see a little W forming right here. So a W tells us that the market is likely to continue going up. Look at that W. So I think we about to go up from here, baby. It might be that time. This market just playing around with us right now. Okay, so Jordan said, what's the trade again? Let me break down the trade again. And this might be a great time to get in now that it already pulled back. Well, let's see. So yeah, the trade is, I'm gonna go ahead and hide everything. And then I'm gonna go ahead and remove this trap too. So pretty much the trade is getting in around, we got in at this point around here, 146.83, right where the price is kind of at right now. So we got in here. Our stop loss is like down here, and our take profit is somewhere way up here. So yeah, you can get in actually right now and put your stop loss somewhere down here. So I'll go ahead and show you the real numbers as well. It's this tool I have, this position size calculator. Positions, long position tool. So pretty much this is the entry right here where the price is currently at. The stop loss is down here at about 146.60, and take profit, we try to ride it up here to 147.64. So if you look over here in the right-hand side, in this like little area right here, is breaking down. It shows you all the key levels. Is there a reason why I can't access USD JPY in TradingView? Nah, you should definitely be able to. So tell me this, are you doing this? Are you going up here, click on this little plus button up here at the top, and then type in USD, JPY. Make sure that you don't have anything selected over here, like stocks or futures or Forex. That might be a big issue. If you only select, let's say crypto, or let me say indices, it's not going to show you USD JPY. If you click bonds, it's not going to show you USD JPY. So make sure you're on all. And then also all sources, make sure that's what it says, and you're not just on like Hungary or Sweden or something like that, or Rwanda or like some like specific broker or something like that. So just make sure that you chose the right things over here. Is there a package for the auto trader and trading bot course? No, not anymore. It was. Yeah, we had a earn and learn package earlier this year. So yeah, we don't have that anymore right now. Yep. But I will say, Shannon, if you make us a crazy offer, anything is possible. I ain't gonna lie, because we like to see people who that determined. Come on with this consolidation. Is T.Bot good with swing trading 4, 8, and daily charts too? Yep. Yeah, but I would say that it's mainly tested for day trading. As far as like 1 hour, 4 hour, 15-minute and below. Yep. I'm in this with you, coach. Okay, cool. You just jumped in. Nice. Let's go. I don't know what's going on with GJ. GJ is heavy consolidation. US 30 is still playing around, consolidating. I'm not even about to look at nothing else. I'm good. But I do want to see GJ actually take off. It might just crash because we got this trap area. The trap house indicators letting us know it might come back down. Yo, it's playing games with our profit. Oh. It's a sell, right? No. Yeah, it's a buy. It's a buy. We're doing a buy. So remember, when you see green at the top of your position size tool, this is where you want it to go. You want it to go into the green. So down here, I'm saying get into a sell if it comes down to this point, because the green now is at the bottom. You see the difference? If it goes up towards the top, the green is at the top. This is where we want it to go. If the price comes down, we want it to come down further into this green area, and that's our profit. Okay. Real quick again, let's do a check-in. Where is everybody at right now? Current status, where are you? Are you at work? You at home? You on the road? Checking in real quick. Yeah, no, they won't let me right click over here. I don't know what that's all about. Let me see something. Let me just Google it. Right click MetaTrader web. And I got to do Mac OS. They trying to show me how to set it up. I don't want to do that. I think I did. Did I do that at one point? That was on my other computer. I think it's on this computer. Okay, nope. MetaTrader, get started. Install terminal on Mac OS using Wine. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I get it. Nothing on that one. Yeah, nothing clear there. All right, here we go. I see some volume, see some pumping happening. Oh, I keep on hitting the ceiling. Like, come on. Come on, finally broke out the ceiling. Finally broke out. Oh, actually, let me put my ceiling up a little higher. You see this little wick over here, y'all? This is also a little ceiling. So I'm gonna be careful. That's more of our ceiling right there. But that's a big candle. That's a huge candle. All right, now this is where we see some action, right? I even see some potential to jump in and double up on a trade. This is where you could double up. Like you can enter again here, put your stop loss around here, around that like area where the market was playing games. So I might double up in my position, right? So what I'm gonna do is I could put my stop loss at the bottom here, and now I could ride this up even higher. So now my stop loss is about 11 pips, right? We'll see if I want to jump in twice. So what you would do is you would pretty much say, okay, I want to trade again more. This time my stop loss is going to be 11 pips. Let's call it 12 pips. And how much you want to risk now? You don't want to risk it's the same amount as before. You want to kind of go down a little bit. So I might risk something like 0.4, half of that or something like that. So now they tell me, okay, now it's 4.9. So if I want to jump in again, I can double up. I'll wait and see if I want to do that. If I see a little bit of a like a stronger push up, because this could be a fake out right here. This could be a fake push up. But if I see green actually on this specific candle, oh, that candle ended. I would have to see like some strong volume to go back up, and I would jump in. I would jump in double. Not double my position, but pretty much going more. So this is called scaling in. So as the market goes up higher and higher, you can keep adding more and more positions. And it's a little bit advanced. This is definitely advanced, but just try to expose y'all to a little bit more every day. I feel bad for my people who fresh, never traded at all, because you probably think this is too much for me. But no, this is actually straightforward once you know what you're doing. It just takes a couple weeks to get your grips together. So let me see. I'm gonna open this up just in case I want to get ready. USD JPY. I might do this. They say 4.9. If I want to risk 0.4%, 4.9. So let me keep my eye on it. There it goes right there. See if I'm gonna take it. If I see a little push up, I might take it. Let's see. Where you at, volume? Where you at? Where you at? See, it's playing. We in the green. Yes, Sherelle, let's go. Okay, so we got working at home, homeschooling my little man. That's what's up. Lexus at home. I love that everybody get a chance to work from home now. Superior Allah said rest. What's the rest? Rest room? You resting at home? Sade home. Come on. Come on, the dentist. Okay. Love it. Couldn't do that on the bond market. Ah, yeah, okay. Okay, Greg. Cool. Locked in on the trade. I want to start, but I am unsure about which tiers for me on the Unlock Academy. How do I speak to someone? So you can send us a email at help@unlock.academy, or you can send me a DM on Instagram. I only have one page, so make sure you hit up the right page, and I'll show you how to do that. We could talk about like what might be best for you, but I highly recommend, if you want to do what I'm doing today, the answer is simple. Start with the pro plan. The pro plan is where you want to start at. Lexa said, I would never go in the office again. That's deep. I'm with you on that, for real. Like at the interview, just ask them, do you do a remote work? No? Okay, I'm just going to leave early. I'm good. We don't even need to do all this. How do we get in on Thinkorswim? I'm not sure what you mean. What you mean by how do we get in? I'm not sure what you mean by that. If you could be a little bit more specific, I'll try to answer that for you. Residents. Oh, residents. Okay, cool. You take EBT? Yeah. Yep. We take EBT, but you got to pay annual. So, and we need 2 for 1. So, food stamps, we need 2 for 1. So if our annual is $1,500, you got to pay $3,000 in EBT. You know how that goes. For real. For real, we're going shop, and that's good. We're going to use the funds for our Unlock Academy event. So we're going to use that to go get some food. And we having our birthday party next month, just so y'all know. November 18th is our birthday every year. So we're trying to figure out what day to do it this year, but likely right now we're leaning towards the 18th, and it's gonna be dope. It's gonna be fun. It's always dope. Get to actually see people and your members in person, and get to meet the coaches in person. We have like everything hands-on there: trading, coding, metaverse, Web3 stuff, animation, gaming, everything is there. It's real dope. This year, yes, everybody can come. You all will be invited. We're gonna send you all the email. It's gonna be in Atlanta this year, so you guys will be invited. We young, y'all. We only 4 years old, so we still real young and fresh, and we trying to have fun with it. So it's gonna be dope. And yeah, we a real family-driven organization. Like our team is huge, it's real big. I'm gonna show y'all last year event. Matter of fact, let me show y'all last year. Where did I just put that link at the other day? Okay, let me show y'all real quick. 1 second. Unlock Academy is a holistic tech school who believes that the future is already here. That's a fact. Let's go. Good. I'll be needing something else to do, y'all, instead of just stare at these charts. That's the one thing I don't like about live trading is we here together and I got to stare at these charts. So that's really annoying to me. I hate doing that. I need to get my plane ticket now. Yeah, for real. We trying to really get the heads up for y'all so y'all can start booking stuff. Let me make sure. And let me make sure I'm sharing this. All right. Yep, cool. This was last year's event right here, y'all. Unlock Academy is a holistic tech school who believes that the future is already here, and it's important that people learn the digital skills that are going to help them thrive and survive in this digital era.
Doing events like this is really exciting because it gives us the chance to really put in perspective who we're really doing this for, the impact that we're making. When we really get to interact with people and they tell us how much we inspired them or how much we've done for them, or just everything in general, their stories and their missions and how they've been empowered by us. It just makes us feel really good, and it's just really fun to be out here and celebrating each other and also the other people that we're helping inspire and teach. So it's really cool to be able to have all of us here at once.
I just want people to, again, see what we do up close. That's what I want people to take out of this. Again, everybody learns differently, you know? So I think we're able to, in the physical, curate specific experiences for specific people. People don't feel the need to, because I know myself, if I'm in a big room or if I'm in a chat room, I might feel like, oh, like how I feel might not matter because there's so many other people. But in a situation like this, I can pull an actual coach to the side, say, hey, explain this to me, you know? So I just want people to just be able to feel our energy, that's all, and get close to us.
Well, we heard about the event on Instagram, social media. We came to check it out because we thought coding was a cool platform to operate from.
I didn't say much, I just listened. And I learned a lot. That's pretty cool, you know? Not a lot of people get to do this with their dad, so.
Give me chills every time I hear him say that. I don't know why. That's crazy.
I'm here with my husband and my 15-year-old. I also have an 11-year-old, and if we probably could have brought her too. And so I think any opportunity for my kids to get in a room with other Black folks talking about things and problems and ways to look at the future for other Black people, I want my kids to be a part of those conversations.
I'm really looking forward to us developing more highlight key level students that just crush it back to back to back and really show their fellow students and collective, like, you can do this, because you know our saying is, if I can do it, you can do it.
Ooh. Yo, that video literally made me cry. Yo, that's crazy, bro. Like, that event was so powerful, man. Every time we do an event, every time we get our people in one building, whew, ooh, that's crazy, y'all. I ain't even prepared for that. That's nuts. That's nuts for real. No, that's wild though. This is impact, man. And see our people come out and love and want to really get together and learn about tech and learn about empowerment. We talked about where metaverse and Web3 is going and how we got to get ownership in that community. If you could hear that conversation we had in that VIP room, powerful, man, it's for real. So excuse me, being all soft on here y'all today. I wasn't ready for that, but for real, man, it was some great energy in that building that day. Some great energy. Dang, I gotta go back for a second real quick. I just see my little baby Nova in the video.
And is, if I can collective, like, you can do this, because you know our saying.
Look at this is my family right here, y'all, for real. This is dope right here. So this is my son right here, T.Bot.Digital. It's my brother. It's my daughter, Nova. That was my cousin, Greg, who just was talking. Like, we real family orientated. Let me see if I can show y'all Nicole. Nicole, where you at? You hiding in there somewhere? Because she in here too. She in the chat right now, but she in here too. But it was real cool. There you go, Nicole. I know you was back there somewhere.
To back.
There go Nicole back there, y'all. She back here chilling. It's cool. We got my homegirl Shantla back there, my boy Craig back here, my auntie Glenda. So many people from the tribe came through. Coach Boz back there. Yeah, like, it's really cool, man. Super merch on deck, like, everybody looking great. We got Gina up in here sliding. That was cool right here. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, it was a dope event. So I hope y'all definitely make it out here to the next one, y'all. For real, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be real cool. I can't believe me. This is crazy. What the heck is wrong with you, boy? Get it together. Okay, cool. Yeah, it came down here. This might have been a little liquidity grab. Let's see what's going on, what it's going to do. But this is that time. This is the prime trading time, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. All the fake outs is kind of out of the way. I like to trade, like, we get a real core trading time between like 10 and like 12, where all of the fake outs is kind of out of the way. It's like, okay, we tricked you here, we tricked you there. This is where we really want to go. So let's keep our eye on it right now. It's still trending up. No matter no matter what's happening here, we still see this thing is trending up. Okay. It just sucks that since we got in, since we got in, it's cool. This is exactly where we got in. So it's right where we got in at again. So if I look over here, we probably at break even profit. Yep, we right. We close. We real close. Let's go bounce. I keep bouncing off of that trend line. So I'm liking what we're doing. I'm liking what we're seeing here. The last big candle we saw was the biggest candle we saw recently was a green candle, which was like right here. So that's still a good sign. The bulls are still leading, still in control. It did tap that trend line and go back up. Yep, Aaron, right? Yep. So we still looking good. We still looking pretty good. Let's just keep our eye on this right now. How long are we going, y'all? How long are we on so far? 86 minutes, it says on YouTube. That's about a good hour and some change. But I know we've been on here since 7:30. So yeah, we're going on 120 minutes. Oof. And if this thing can go up for the day, if it can go all the way up here, we might ride this thing. Let me just see 1 to 3. Let me just see if we can get to 1 to 3. 1 to 3 is around here. So yeah, I want to see if we can ride this thing to 1 to 3. So that means I think I'm risking about $800 on the first trade, maybe like 900, 800, 850 or something like that. So that means we can get about 2,500 if it goes up to 1 to 3. Okay. It did. So I'm going to see if I can get all the way up to that point. Let me check out our little thing over here. See if it updates for us. It's saying we down about $5 last time I checked. So it's cool. Remember, we're trying to get to 8% or $8,000 profit in order to pass our challenge number 1, phase number 1. So let's keep that going. We in the green again. All right, we up a little bit, $50. Keep it going. Let's keep it going. I appreciate y'all patience for real. Like, if you want to make a living from this, like I told you about before, if you want to be able to make easily a few grand a week, patience is going to be key. But it's not even hard. It's not even hard. Yesterday, we traded for 4 hours at the most total. Most of it was looking at the charts, and we made, depending on who you were, like what you risked. I risked 1%, so I made 1,000. If you would have risked 2%, you'd have made 2,000. If you'd risked 3%, you'd have made 3,000. So it depends on what you would have been risking. What margin do they put on my Forex funds? 1 to 100. 1 to 100. So if we go over here to evaluation, 1 to 50 on these accelerated accounts, on the evaluation accounts, is 1 to 100. I wonder if it said on here. It don't say it on our analyzer. All right, here it's down here on the chart. I know where they put it at, right here, 1 to 100. Rihanna said, I just bought my membership. Yes, welcome to the tribe. Welcome in. That's what's up. Welcome in. What plan did you go with? Did you go pro, starter, or mastery? Mastery, let's go. Let's get it. All right, cool. So you funded out the gate. We'll give you that funded account pretty much, we say, when you complete day trading school. If you want to request it earlier, that's fine too. But we do say we really highly recommend like just completing day trading school, or at least giving yourself 30 days. Last thing we need you to do is just go in there and blow your account. Like, we could talk about it first if you like, hey, I really want to get it early. Let's have a conversation. But the way we say is like, we're not gonna give it to you until you just pass the challenge. But and it's for your own good, and you'll see. So let's have a conversation when you're ready, because we don't want you to lose that account. We don't want to give you an account and then like you just lose it in a week or 2 weeks or something like that. And I was like, dang, we could have made a lot of money with you. Could have made a lot of money, Queen. Do they provide a practical period before the evaluation? 30 days. So you got 30 days to pass phase 1. 30 days to pass phase 1, which is 8%. And then 60 days to pass phase 2. So I'm trying to pass both in 30 days. That's why this is a challenge, because it is a little bit tougher to do. Come on, GJ. I had the pro plan before, so I'm on high school now. Oh yeah, you ready. You definitely ready. That's what's up. That's what's up. You ready. I mean, you getting there, so that's good. You about to finish up high school. Yeah, you in a good position. Come on. But it's good. Now it's doing a little bit more consolidation, but it's doing it inside of profit. So I'm not even mad about that. It's consolidating in profit. That's good. So that means the trap houses are like growing slowly but surely. They're getting bigger. They're getting higher and higher. This is our new trap. As you see, it's a little bit of overlap here, but our newest trap is like right here now. So yeah, let's keep it going. It's respecting our trend line. Wow, USD JP broke high on day chart too. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Oh, I don't even got my signals on. So yeah, that's the cloud right there. Yeah, we're still in a big oversold zone, but that's just because it's trending a lot. And most markets that trend like this are known to reverse. The reason why this may not reverse is because we're in we broke the year-to-date high. It broke the whole yearly high. It has not been this high all year. So usually when it breaks a high like this, it shoots up. It just goes. So look at it. Look how this has been going up. Look at this chart. Whew. Look at this chart. It's just been going up crazy. If you would have got in at 3 o'clock this morning, you would have been up 80 pips for the day. Cool. Let me put on some beats for y'all. Actually, I'm gonna let y'all hear one of my songs. I was listening to this the other day. It's on my mind. It's like all I dream about these days is being on a stage. What does this mean? This is one of my tracks right here, y'all. And we going into profit right now. This is right on time. Let's go. Moving the game like it's ours. I swear I'm on my way. I'm a star. Let's go. I would trade the money for the power. I would trade the power for the love. It's funny how the ones with the buzz ain't got the nuts to do shit for us. We got so many movements, not enough movement. We missing directions, so we all going in different directions. I dare y'all to miss the election. Watch how the rich start sweating. I'm up in the stove, drop a couple jewels, nothing but the truth, cause when I got the lose, Went to jail and found solitude. Left the jail and found all these fools rapping about nada, how to spend $1. Everybody know how to burn with a comma, but nobody know how to buy gold on the market and turn $1 to a comma. Y'all better nominate me, or y'all gonna Obama hate me, but you're never gonna Simonate me. Rolling with 2 llamas lately, and I've been teaching my son about power. I'm nothing mine, everything ours, and I extend the same invitation to you, all of you, minus the cowards. Now follow. Right now, studio for hours. I just want the money and the fame and the power. Moving out the game like it's ours. We up 200, let's go. All right, we about to break into this other trade. Let's go. Listen, they playing games with it, they getting plain with it. They put ink in the pen, I put flame in it, put game in it, put pain in it. Would've swore that Rakim came with it, titanium. Pac ain't had kids, but he raised me in this craziness. Everybody's scared to say some shit. Got me thinking everybody in the game is bitch. Do something, say something, make a power move. Vominos to the kings with a common goal. You ain't gotta sacrifice your soul to get around the globe. I know some things only gods can know. You would swear I fuck around with voodoo. They want us all on ramen noodles. I want us all like Shaka Zulu. After the war, we get ball down to Honolulu. Yeah, I want 1,000,000 Mansa Musas and 1,000,000,000 bands in Moolah. We all stack earners and Nat Turners. We burned off them nooses. We swerved on them neuters through a curveball and got ruthless. Treat yourself as exclusive, cause you are, and they never could abuse us. We some stars. Let's go. Let's go. I want 1,000,000 Mansa Musas. Woo. Each with 1,000,000,000 bands and moolah. Woo. Oh my God. Woo. That track is crazy. That track crazy. He said they playing games with it. They put ink in the pen. I put flame in it. Put game in it. Put pain in it. You would have swore that Rakim came with it. That's crazy. That song called Stages. A track called Stages. This is going up right now, baby. Let's go. We up $2.99 on that one trade. Let's go. Let's go. We up on the other trade too. Here we go. You said when the album drop. We're gonna do a little listening session. I'm dropping my first official video. I got a few, but I ain't dropped none of them. But I'm gonna drop one of them on I think it's like the 20th. I think it's the 20th. It's like a Thursday. So oh shoot, next week, next Thursday, y'all. So I would love for y'all to join that session. We're gonna make it for members, members only, or anybody who ever bought something from us at Unlock Academy. You get first access to this. When I tell you, like, it's gonna be crazy. This video is nuts. I'm gonna let y'all hear a little sample of the song. Oh my God. It's called Malcolm Little. They shipped me off to prison for 8 years. But I had to realize it was my mental cages, my emotional cages, that was stopping me from living my best life. Now I'm free. We all got some demons inside. We all got some screaming inside. How we gonna beat the enemy if you can't beat what's inside? I feel like slavery aching us deep down inside. What they ingrained in our brain still thinking inside. So much genocide. And when it's homicide, you gotta pick a side. So when it's homicide, you gotta pick a side. What if he your cousin on this side? He your cousin on that side. Suicide. I'd rather suicide. Cause Malcolm X killed Malcolm Little so you can fly. You got some goddamn nerves out here. Yo, that's it. I'm gonna just stop right there. That song gonna touch your soul. It gets deep. I'm gonna just leave that one right there for real. For real. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Y'all gotta do research, man. Anybody know who Malcolm Little is? Anybody know who Malcolm Little is? Yeah. So that song is about Malcolm X had to kill Malcolm Little. That's what it's about. But it's also about us, you know, it's about us as well. You know, what we got to do. We got to do the same thing Malcolm X did. All right. We got to do that same exact thing. So Make sure you subscribe on YouTube because we're going to do it live on YouTube. I'm streaming the video for it. It is crazy. It's really cool. It's really cool. But yeah, I want us all to do that same thing. I want us to definitely kill our inner demons. But it's some stuff on that track that you got to hear. The video's dope too. Come on, why would you do that? Why would you go up like that and come on back down? Don't do that to us. Come on, bounce and get back up. But no, this is looking good. This is looking real good. Let me see how it look on a 15-minute. Ooh, thank you, everybody. I appreciate all y'all for the compliment on the bars. Appreciate that. Can you explain your strategy step by step, please? I actually did twice already. I did earlier in this session and I did in the video from yesterday. So if you go on my YouTube, which you are already on, just go over there and just watch that video, and it goes through the strategy step by step. And I'll probably do it again tomorrow as well. So it's all there. I left out probably a little bit. I got a few other things that here's my computer. Oh, that song too late. I got a few other songs that a few other steps to my strategy, just for like making sure I don't enter too early or too late. Some discipline rules, some other little things just to make sure you check out for. Those things are harder. We have to just do that in a like live environment. So I tell people, if you want that, we just got to kind of jump on a call together. That's where the one-on-ones come at. When you want to book me for one-on-one, we do some more detailed. Yes, Nicole, do your thing. Yep. Let me see. They have a question for you. Oh, cool. Yep, we good. I got all of the links. We all good. We all straight. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, for the one-on-ones, you pretty much, Calendly was acting real crazy. So if you want a one-on-one, matter of fact, let me just do that now. Let me just do it because we on this call. It ain't nothing to do real quick. They website was down for a few days and now they fixed it. So I can now fix it. I can fix what I gotta fix. So I'll update that real quick. Is you coming back down for real? Is you gonna really do that right now? Is you gonna bounce off? Maybe it's bouncing off this trap. It's gonna bounce off of our old trap. Yo, not you still doing that. Oh, I know what I did. I logged into Safari. There we go. When can people book this? Okay, and then we all got some demons inside. We all got some screaming inside. How we gonna beat the enemy? Yeah, let me just change this right here. Oh, no, that's cool. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Oh yeah, we good. Yeah, we cool. All right, cool. So now if you want to book something, you can go ahead and book now. If you want to book a one-on-one. This is for our one-on-one. This is not this link right here that you see is not for one session, and we have that too, but this is for like if you want to start like our full one-on-one sessions where we do like 6 to 8 weeks. 6 to 8 sessions. I would trade the money for the power. I would trade the power for the love. It's funny how the ones with the buzz ain't got the nuts to do for us. Uh-oh, y'all see that thing tanking down? Okay, so let me see. Where's my other little, okay, so here's my extra position. That's a lot. No, that's a lot of red, y'all. That's a whole lot of red, but let's see what it do. That's a whole lot of red. It's 10:30 exactly, 10:33. I hate that. I don't like how that looks at all. So that first one, I might end up closing. Yeah, I'm about to close that first. Both of them? You coming for? Sherelle said I'm out. Nah, this first one, it just came back. The first one I might close. The second one I'm not closing until I get down here. That's crazy. That was crazy. I didn't even get a chance to close if I wanted to. Let's go. But you know what they call that right there? That's that swoop. They try to come grab some liquidity. They try to come get people out, take you out the market real quick before they go back up. So our first entry is still valid. Our stop loss is way down here, so they didn't come near that. So we good on that note. But the way that they just came down here on that one was wow. So let's see if it comes back. If this candle don't shoot straight back up, yeah, we probably want to get out their way because they up to something. So we want to get out their way for sure. But that was wild right there. You see all these candles was chill, and then just pew, it just tried to take off on us. Let me get this out the way. Lost one standard lot. Shoot, Sherelle, where was your stop loss at? Oh, $1. You lost $1. Okay, that's good. That's good. You got out the way. That's good. Yeah, that was wild right there. Why Wednesday's not showing up? 19th, 20th. It's coming back up. Okay, 2 good candles in a row. Okay, cool. Clear all the liquidity under that big bullish engulfing candle on M15. You better fly, UJ. Yeah, right. After that, you better. Aaron said you better fly. Yo, for real, you better fly after that move. Like that was whack. Okay, yeah. You better fly after that. Did it? Oh, real quick, did it go back to that area that Roger was kept on pointing out? Where's that little dotted area at? That little dotted zone. I think he was at 140. I think he says, yo, oh my God. Yep. Dang, Rago left. I'm about to send him a message. Send him a message. He called this out like twice earlier today. He was like, yo, is this an area of liquidity? It went right to that area. Went right to that area. It literally hit that area. He was like, he called that joint out. I had the little dotted line. I should have made it thicker so I could see it. That was tripping. Couldn't really even see that joint. But I'm gonna send him a picture of this and say, yep, you called that one. Cool. We in a good position. I know it sounds crazy, but I be talking to my trades all the time. That's how it go. Breathe life into your trades. For real. Breathe life into them joints. For real. Yeah, that was wild right there. That was wild. Yo, it's like this is what we talked about earlier. So earlier, y'all remember we talked about market makers. So for the people who don't understand that concept, that was a perfect example of it. So what they knew is that the price came down to this area 1, 2, 3 times. It also rejected from this area over here. So it proved that this area was a spot where the market tends to reject a lot. And most people would have thought like, look, the price is going up. We're good. We're good. It's time to just shoot off. The market makers is like, nah, we need a little bit more money. We need a little bit more money. Get some of these people out the way. Let's go hit their stop loss. Exactly. And then take back off. You know, so that's what that was about right there, you know. Yeah. And that's why, you know, like I said earlier about T.Bot signals, got to be careful. Like, is you want to just blindly set it and just say, here, I want to put the signal in, but you got to be able to look at the market and see where it's a good area. So it was smart. You see, this is where I put my first stop loss at. This is where I really see, like, you know, we're trying to stay out of this zone right here. That was the right area to put it at. So hopefully, yeah, we should be good now. Let's just see this thing keep on pushing on up. Let's just see this keep on pushing on up. Let's go. All right, cool. Ooh-wee. I'm gonna try to hear another one of my favorite songs. It's not by me, it's just by somebody I listen to. Her name is Nico. She's pretty dope. Got a beautiful voice.
It's my favorite verse. Sad children, I got news for you. This is a 3D world, it's corrupt and blue. They want your soul, they want your heart and mind. They want to break us down and kill our kind. They are ghosts, they are pale. They created the matrix, created a living hell for those with skin like night and gold. They know we're the animals, we're cannibals. They don't want us up at 3 in the morning. Oh, we're sweating, groaning, wondering where we'll begin at 3 in the morning. Listening to the universe, the secrets are revealed. Oh. streaming on Loom, L-U-M. The link is in my Instagram bio. For anybody that's just joining in, anybody that doesn't know what this is or who I am, my name is Nico. I'm a singer, I'm a songwriter, I'm an indie artist. This is my Cosmic Lounge, where I do this to fund my music and my art. So you see a little badge feature down below. You can donate whatever you want. And if you can't, that is okay. I do encourage you to share this live with anyone that's trying to. You'll be staying a while because we're not finished. So, 333. What's the next one I'm gonna do? Cool, I got it. So this song is streaming on all platforms. It's called Kingdom, Kingdom.
I love this song. This song dope. Here we come. Come back up.
There's nothing but quiet, only silence
and
these 6 keys. He's gone, liar, nothing but a fighter. I got my wings.
we getting closer now.
I'm looking for my way out. When I take my crown, ain't nothing stopping me now. Take me home. I'm looking for my kingdom. I'm searching for my freedom. Please grant me wisdom, so I can go home. Not looking for answers.
Her name is Nico.
See, I am the master.
Oh, take me home, take me home. Yeah, no, I-N-I-K-O. 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 Yeah. Let's go, come on. Hey, 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 hey. I'm trailblazing. I'm done following. I'm done swallowing my pride and trying with all my mind. And God, I know that I can fly.
I know the fire's in my eyes. I think that now I see the light.
Which type of funded
I
account
think that now I see
you
the
using
light.
evaluation? I'm getting closer now. Yeah, I'm doing both. Let me actually, I keep forgetting to do my other account.
When I take my crown,
But this evaluation.
ain't nothing stopping me now.
Take me home. I'm looking for my kingdom. I'm searching for my freedom. God grant me wisdom.
Oh, so I can go home.
I'm looking for answers. 'Cause I am the master. So take me home, take me home. Hey. Yes, I'll post a link for the chorus.
Anybody just joining in?
Yo, why she have to go off like that? Why did she have to go off? Okay, there goes the link right there, and code is the code. Yeah, the code expires this weekend. It's code wins. Code wins. Let me get that link for you. Yep. Okay, code wins. Yeah, I would love for you to join us. I would love for you to join us. It's gonna be dope. You're gonna love it. Does this include the master membership No, that's different. So we got trading and coding, which are totally separate memberships. Yep, totally separate memberships. Yep, we can do that. Let me see where we at. What we doing? What we doing? Uh-oh, it's coming back down on us. Yeah, a little bit. But yeah, I think Rago was asking me which type of Forex funds account I use, evaluation and accelerated. I sent you a message too on Slack, man, because it definitely came and hit that liquidity spot, man. That was crazy. Let's go. Come on. I want to join in on my other account, my funded account. I want to jump in on some of these trades. I told myself it was going to be a little tough for me to do a lot of trading. So I got to set up my copy trader for these new accounts so it can all just be seamless. But I told myself I was going to sacrifice. This is like, I'm doing a lot for y'all. I know I don't like to brag or like throw nothing in nobody's face, but I sacrificed a lot to do these live trading sessions. So I hope y'all get a lot from it. Hope it change a lot of the ways you think. Hope it make some money. A lot, man, for real. I would hate for me just to put in all this energy and it just don't do nothing. I think that's kind of crazy. Our energy is sacred, something we should protect. So definitely trying to make sure I do my best for my people. All right, here we come. We're coming on up. And then, okay, cool. Okay, coming back down. Let me look at how this has been looking on hour after hour for the past few hours. Is GJ ready yet? GJ looking GJ looking good. It's looking like it's finally building up that steam. Let's look at this hour over app. Okay, so this hour right now, it went down already. So it has a lower wick, which is cool. And now it's building back up. We got about 10 minutes left in this hour. Okay, so it might end off right where it's at now. And then we can expect to see a push up heavy, but then of course it might pull back again. So it's cool. So yeah, let's see. I definitely don't want to get anything lower than this area. If it goes anywhere lower than here, that means it's about to start doing this little pullback. And I'm looking for takeoff. Like, come on. Like Quavo right now. I'm looking for takeoff. Where my nephew at? Let's go. But this looking like a narrow range trading day. It depends, like, because it's one way to look. Not really. If you look at the 1 hour, look at that. This has been traded up. It's been going up all day. We just had this range right here between 10 o'clock and 3 o'clock. And then it broke out of that range. And now we got a little pullback or something happening. But hopefully we can see the rest of this kind of like really take off for the day. Okay, here comes GJ. Here comes GJ. Here comes GJ. So let me go over here and change this right here. GJ. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, what's that right there? That's 87 pips. Let's do it. Shoot. Let's do it. Take me home. We're gonna risk a 0.5%. How we feeling on that trade for real, for real? Let's hit that ceiling again. Let's give it a second. Right around there. Might be a little bit more than 87 pips. So it's breaking out of that trap, might pull back down, but it consolidated around that trend line. Now it's breaking out. So let's go for it. Let's see if we can jump in real quick for 1%. 1.6. 1.6. Oh, that's 100 pips. Shoot. Yeah, GJ's so volatile. It's crazy. I ain't messing with GJ. I'm going 0.5%. GJ is crazy volatile. 0.7. So that's what we'll be doing, a 0.7 lot size on that. Okay, so here go GJ right here. 100 pips, like, sheesh, we really that serious? I might not have to, yeah, 100 pips is definitely realistic. Let's go down to the 15-minute. See. Yeah, see how patient I am with these trades, waiting for it to close above that area. How many more minutes is that? 5 more minutes. We trying to just wait for it, see if it can close below that area. It's a strong candle. And then start looking for our entry area. For the one-on-one, do we have to be experienced? No, no experience, no experience. Because I'm gonna meet you wherever you at and take you to where a realistic goal. So yeah, no experience necessary. Okay, looking good. What UJ? Let's keep our eye over here on our UJ trade. Yeah, it's coming back down heavy still. Keep our eye on it though. Oh, look, there we go. Look at that. Yeah, now this is meaning this might be time for me to get up out y'all way. I like that's a big red candle. Might have to get up out y'all way in a second here. I had to get up out y'all way if y'all gonna keep on coming down like this. Come on, I'm trying to do 2 days in a row, 2 victories in a row. Come on, don't do me like this. I know, like I said, losing is part of everything. So we already know how that go. That's why we're risking a certain amount, like a 1%, 0.5%. If I knew I was going to win every single session, then I would be risking 3%, 5%, 10% every session. But that's not realistic. So, but I'm not trying to lose at all. You know, I'm not trying to lose. So I'm trying to still find my best setups, be patient with everything. Okay, coming back up now. Cool. Go to GJ, see if it's pushing back up yet. Not yet. But let me make sure I got my pips ready. So I put my stop loss right around here. I got two things on here. I got 2, my bad. I don't need 2. Yeah, so 104 pips is what I had. 0.69 was my 0.70. Okay, cool. UJ's coming back up. UJ is coming back up. Let's see what it do. It's another little trend line building right here for all of these. All of these people all of these like liquidity grabs where the market came down just to shoot back up, came down, shot back up, came down, shot back up. It's like this. It's like a trend line for that alone. So keep my eye on that there. Look at those two candles. They fighting for each other. This big red candle, this big green candle. Let's see if the green candle can end it as big as or bigger than that previous red candle. That would be a great sign. It's struggling. 24 seconds left before this candle closed and before 11 o'clock. Okay, a little bit of strength, a little bit, not too crazy. Okay, yeah, if it don't make no move soon, we're gonna have to expect T.Bot reversal zone was definitely on point. See what GJ is doing. Came back down. Cool. Okay, cool. So real quick, I brought this up yesterday at the end of yesterday's trading session. Was telling y'all about a trading club we wanted to start soon. So I'll be talking more about that soon. But if you want to know more about that, just stay tuned because we're going to introduce it within the next couple of days. But pretty much it's going to be a way for us to all invest together into funded accounts. And one person pretty much trade it, which would be me, or another one of our coaches would trade it. Somebody who got the experience, of course. Cool, cool. Rod goes in. Dope, dope. All right. Yeah, this would be a way for you to now grow your money without you having to actually do the trading. Okay, we're gonna get some big accounts. They got some big accounts out there, so we're gonna get some big ones. And it's like now once we pass the challenges, like you got that money coming in ongoing. So let's say we get like a big account, like a 200K account, and now we're using that account to bring in 10% per month, which is $20,000. Now, as a tribe, we'll be splitting that, but it'll only be a certain amount of people in each account. So if we do a 200K account, it's not going to be like 50 people splitting 20K. You know, it's going to be a nice small amount, and then we'll have another account for another X amount of people. You know, it'll be good. So now you're making some good money every month, just passively, you know, literally passively from somebody else trading for you. Come on, you so confused. You don't know what you want to do. All right, Rago's in, Superior's in, Sherelle in. Mandy's all in. Cool. Yeah, I can't wait. We're gonna see I'm gonna drop the form on this live, and then we're gonna send an email out too, so you can sign up, save your spot. We're gonna start this in November. So when I send that out, have your funds ready, because it's gonna be like everybody got to pitch in. It's gonna be dope. It's gonna be real dope. So it's gonna be like you buying a funded account, but you don't have to trade it. Somebody else trade it for you. Everything will be transparent. You're gonna know everything going on with the account. It's gonna be cool. Dope. Pam, it's kind of like a Pam. It's kind of like that. It's kind of like a Pam. Let me see if anything is different. Well, for one, it's different from a Pam because I'm not trading your money. So Pam is like when you're managing somebody else's account. So I won't be trading your money. Instead, it's more of an investment club where we all put money in to some investment vehicle, into something that we think is going to make profit. And then we're all watching that money grow together, so it's a little bit different legal wise. So just something to keep in mind. Okay, GJ is finally looking like it's coming back to that area. Oops. I think GJ ready. This trade right here might ride for a little while. How much is this? I'm betting 0.5%. Yeah, that trade right there might have to ride for a little while. But I might have definitely put it in. So I'm gonna go ahead and do a buy by market on GJ. So GJ, once again, just so we can see our analysis, what we're looking at. This market has been gearing up for a while. It's just trend up. It's been this trap for a minute, consolidated at the top of the trap. Looking like it want to break out. Still a little hesitant, man. I'm just looking for a little bit of volume in it. Got like, man, it ain't really giving that volume, but I feel like it is time. I feel like it's time. Just doing another little small consolidation period right here. Let's go. So we back in profit with our original UJ trades. And I got 0.8%. And that's why I definitely need to get my journal. I got to do my journal again, bring that out, so we don't get caught up in that. All right, now it's back where I want to be. So now I could do my other. So I'm gonna go ahead and put in, make sure do I want to do UJ or not. I'm gonna go ahead and say no to UJ. I know I'm probably confusing some people, but I'm gonna say no. This trap house is telling me just to be careful. Also, I'm on 2 trades over here already. I'm not really just like gonna force it to be in 2 different pairs. Not on this challenge. I don't want to confuse y'all. So I'm gonna just chill on that. But what I am gonna do is for UJ, where I have a 16%, 16 pip loss. Okay. And this is on my account that's smaller, my accelerated funded account. It's $2,057 in it so far. I'm gonna go ahead and risk 2% on this trade because I'm really feeling like that. And calculate 0.375. So on my phone, I'm doing a 0.375 trade. And I'm gonna do a buy market. Cool. So now I'm trading this on my phone as well. And 1-to-1 will be right here for that trade. Let's go. Lisa says she in a trade. Let's go, Lisa. She looking good. She on a Wanda. Let's go. Good job. Good job. Let's go. So let's go ahead and let's get some profit, Lisa. Okay, go ahead and go to how many people per one account? We still playing with that number, but it's gonna be between 5 and 10. It also depends on which account size we do.
Unique.
Come on, what you gonna do with it? Oh, Superior, I missed your question. You said, partner, would this be considered a narrow range trading day? I'd like to see, hold on 1 second. Yeah, so narrow range trading day. Yeah, I don't I wouldn't say that not the whole day, but I would say since the US Open, yeah, for sure. If you're thinking about that, like this trading day, yeah. Which is real bad. It's like it want to do something, but then again it don't. Okay, got a signal for NJ. NJ for a Sphinx A bounce. How did you get those red bars? I coded them. Actually, I'm about to code a little bit right now. Let me show y'all a little something. Kind of want to show y'all how to do a little bit of coding because I wanted to automatically draw those 14-day bar back. I want to try to do that. I hope it's possible. I'm about to try right now. So this market looking a little bit oversold. We might be getting some sales here soon. So yeah, those red bars let me know like when the market is in danger zone. Pretty much when I don't want to. That's like it's not a danger zone. Let me not say that. It's just for me danger because I don't personally like to trade during those hours. So that's what it just signifies is those hours between 12 and like in between 12 and 8 p.m. Eastern time. When the market starts to lose a little bit of volume, and then all the volume around 4 or 5 o'clock, ain't nobody really trading. So I just want to make sure that I'm just not looking at the charts at those times. All right. So let me go back to where I was. I'm gonna try to do some coding while this thing push up. Okay, cool. Let me see what they saying for the day. All right, they're saying we up $80 for the day, 0.8% last time they checked. So I need to know how to code charts, not mark my charts. Yeah, oh my, it helps so much. It helps you just do stuff, especially stuff that you would do every day anyway. It just does it for you automatically. So let me see if I can actually do that. I'm gonna go ahead and Yeah, so this is some of my code right here. It's nothing right here proprietary. So it's all cool. So pretty much what I want to do is I just want to go back. So look right here on TradingView, you can literally code right here on the charts. It's kind of cool. So I'm going to do here, I'm going to sit here and try to do a little code, and I'm going to try to go back 14 days and then draw a black line, horizontal, a vertical line to let me know this is 14 days in the past. So for one, I need to go back 14 days. So to do that, there is something I could do here. I can get like I could just get anything. So I can get daily close. I'm gonna just get the daily close price. And there's a function on here that pretty much allows you to, for whatever ticker ID that you currently on. So for example, we are on, let me see what happened, iGaps. Oh, 1 second. So pretty much, yeah. So this allows us to, this function right here, I'm actually read it to y'all too. Request.security is a function. So when you code in, everything is about just like a recipe. It's like an algorithm that just step by step, this is what you have to do. Now, in order to do step by step, you have to use certain functions, right? You just need a function that says on this line, do this. On the next line, do that. On the next line, do that. So this might look a little advanced at first, but we'll show you how to do it one line at a time. So with this function, what it does is, and this is not even, I didn't even write this code. This is built in. TradingView provided this for us. So I'm coding in a language right now called PineScript. PineScript is TradingView's language. It's literally a lot like Python. Looks exactly like Python. So people, you can create your own trading language if you want. But pretty much, so I'm going to use their functions to mark up my chart. So they have this one function that allows me to go back for request another symbol on another time frame. So I can literally go to, for UJ, I can go up to the daily time frame and get like anything I want. I can get the RSI on the daily time frame, the moving average on the daily time frame, the high, the low, the close, anything I want on a daily time frame. So this is how you use it. They give you examples on how to use it and everything. It looks crazy here, so don't get too caught up in that. But like this right here says, you can get Microsoft daily close price from 1 day ago, right? Or you can get Apple's 4-hour time frame. 240 is pretty much 64 times. So 4-hour time frame is also 240 minutes. So that's what this 240 means. So for Apple, let's get the 4-hour SMA, the moving average for the 10 period moving average. So they'll get the EMA 10 on a 4-hour time frame and then plot it. So it's really cool. So now it's so dope. On a 5-minute time frame, I can show you the moving average from a 1 day time frame or from the 1 week time frame. So it's really cool. So pretty much, I just want to get the daily close, and the reason why is just I don't need to close. I really just need any data from the daily, and then I just want to say 14. I just want to say candle from 14 days ago, and I want to store in that the daily close from 14 days ago. And I'm just freestyling right now. I'm hoping I'm doing this right. So I want to get the daily close from 14 days ago. And then what I want to do is I want to draw a vertical line. Cool. So let me Google this real quick. PineScript, get index from 14 days ago. How to get the buyer index on a specific date. So this is Stack Overflow, where people ask questions about coding. It's pretty cool. How to get the buyer index on a specific date. I am new to PineScript. I want to compare prices on 2 specific dates, but how would I get the buyer index on a particular date? So somebody said, if time is in milliseconds is more than January 3rd, grab the low. For intraday specific entries, minutes, what? They confused me with that. I don't know. Like, some people on here be from different countries, so it's like, what are you saying? Okay, so let me see something else real quick. Yo, this is looking real exhausted. I don't like how these candlesticks is doing up here. So this is telling me we might be getting a reversal real soon. I might be jumping out of this real soon. Are we in profit still? We up 234 over here. 200 now over here. It's just consolidating for sure now. So US session don't know what it want to do with the UJ. I am curious, what did the US 30 end up doing for the day? Consolidated as well. Okay, so this might be just a lesson today on consolidation, that the market sometimes just consolidates and we need to stay out the way of it. Because this is looking bad. This is looking real bad. Let me see. Oh, it's Wednesday. It is, he said consolidation Wednesdays. It is Wednesday. A lot of reversals happening on Wednesdays too. So this might really be ready to go down. Yeah, I kind of don't want to miss out on money just in case go up, but that's a negative way of thinking about stuff. It's a bad way of thinking about it. All right, so what I might just do is just take this profit and go. Uh-oh, it's going down. Let me zoom in a little bit real quick. See if I can find me a good area. Okay, cool. It would be great if it's the time, just hearing me and like, all right, I'm ready. I'm ready. Please don't jump out. We'll see. I just see some light little areas where it's trying to find support. We ain't got time for y'all to be taking our money. Nope. We doing a challenge right now. We trying to win. Real quick, I'm gonna go back to US 30 because we did say that was consolidating. Remember, we are inside of a wedge. So yeah, it might consolidate all the way throughout this trap, all the way to the end of this wedge we in. And it's crazy because it's been working its way up. Like this trade over here is in profit. Maybe about 20%, 25%. It's not even, first trade isn't doing horrible. It's just that we can't get that push we need. And then what I really love though is that it dropped twice already and it didn't stay down. Like if it would have dropped and kept going down, it would have been a problem. This joint dropped and went back up. So gives me impressions that it wants to stay going up. It's just a little confused right now. Definitely want to get out the market too, because soon we do got I forgot, we got some news, more news coming out at 2 o'clock. Okay, so we got more news coming out at 2 o'clock that we probably really want to get out the way of. Yeah, so it's 11:30 right now. Let's see if we can get one more little push up. Okay, cool. Dang, I want to do this coding right here. All right, do a little bit of research on bar index. What's X-Loc? Oh, maybe this is it right here. Line.new XY XY2. I think this is it. So X1, so if you want to make a new line, this is what you got to do. So X1 is the bar index. So if X-Loc equals X-Loc, so the X location, so X is the bottom axis. Y don't even really matter. because I want to do a vertical line. And then we got different styles. We got style solid, dotted, dash, arrow right, arrow both. Can you do vertical lines? Line script, vertical line. Okay, so you can do vertical lines, bar, X, offset. Okay, so that's how they do it. They pretty much get the bar index and the offset, which is how many times you want to go back. So I would do, if I'm like on a daily, I know I just want to offset 14. I just want to go back 14, but if it's, if I'm on like the 15-minute time frame or the 4-hour time frame, it's a little bit different. So let me just try something. Let me just throw some numbers out there and see what happens. Okay, it's going back up a little bit. I'm about to definitely find some areas to take some profit. 300, 330. Okay, let's keep our eye on that right there. Yeah. Can't see my error message. Okay, an argument of series float was used, but a series int is expected. Okay. Can I do dot bar index? Okay. Yeah, how do we get the index from 14 days ago? I just need to know how to get 14 days ago. That would be cool. So Pine script, 14 days ago. Look back period. But obviously this must be on the daily time frame. So it's something in there. I just got to figure out what it is. All right, we up 350, 399. Is it finally ready? Is it finally ready? Let's see. 430. Look at it and check it out. Higher, it's higher than it ever been. This is the yearly high. We ended at the yearly high. We ended at the yearly high. Okay, cool. So I definitely got 460, 475. Okay, on my other account, I'm up. Cool, that's looking good. See if I can get this thing up. Oh, you pumping finally. Sheesh. All right, let's go. Come on, keep it going. So what I'm gonna do with this trade is, in my mind, I got a stop at pretty much $300. If it go back in the next like 5 minutes, back beneath $300, I'm getting out of there. Cause look, we didn't shot up. So only reason I'm saying that is because if it shoots up crazy, that means, and I mean, if it shoots down, that means this was just a quick little pump before it goes all the way back down. But I got a feeling this is going to go up. Like, we've been real bullish on this. We have 570. I'm not jumping in this trade, but what is GJ doing? Yeah, it's still playing around. I'm not jumping in GJ at all. Let me get this out of here. So we up 545. Let's go. This is crazy. Okay, I could probably do bar index, and then I would have to go back pretty much whatever time frame I'm on. I would have to go back 14 days on that time frame. So let me see if I can do, let's say 1. It should take away my error. Cool. So now it's about converting. So now I need to know, like, how many candles on each time frame would I have to go back? So I know, for example, if I'm on a 1 minute time frame, I need to go back. I'm not even going to be on a 1 minute time frame, though. I'm usually going to be on a 4-hour time frame, looking for that vertical line. So I want to go back on that vertical line. I guess it's going to change. It's going to depend. Shoot. So I got to do something like, if time period equals, let's say 240, then what we want to do is say bars to go back. I'm just talking out loud. I know some people like, what the heck is you talking about? All right, we back to 300. So yeah, we about to get up out of this trade. See if it keep bouncing. I got my trend line right here. So let's see what it do around this trend line. I'm gonna keep my eye on you. If I can take 200, 250 for the day, that's cool. Wish it was more, but it's cool. I know we playing it safe today. We playing it real safe. We risking like 0.5%. See what this 5 minute look like. Okay, so 240. 14 days. So on each day on a 4-hour time frame, how many candles? Anybody want to take a guess at how many candles are formed in one day if you're looking at the 4-hour time frame? How many candles make up a day on a 4-hour time frame? And then once we know that, we got to do the same thing for a time period of time frame. That period equals 60, for example. That's a 1-hour time frame. Then bars to go back, it's gonna be something else. Okay, we got 2 answers so far and 2 different answers, so that's good. Anybody on YouTube want to guess? Then if it's anything else, I guess it don't really matter. Or so if it equals 15, if it equals 5, it equals 1. I guess I did that way wrong. Never mind, I did that way wrong. So I'm gonna delete this. All right, so we got 8, 6, and 6. The answer is sorry, I hear my other phone ringing somewhere. I don't got it near me. Yeah, the answer is 6. It's 6. So if you think about it, it's 4 hours, 8 hours. So this is one candle, 4 hours, 8 hours, 12 hours, 16 hours, 20 hours, 24 hours. So it's 24 hours in a day, that's 6 candles. So if that's the case, that bars to go back would be 6. How many candles is in a, how many candles in a day if we looking at the 1-hour time frame? (24 divided by 4 equals 6). Yeah, 24 hours. Yep, 4 hours per bar equals 6. Yep. So now you would do 24 hours divided by, what's the 1 hour? I think I like this. $24. Thank you, Shanique. Yes. Shanique, you over here in the cut. I see you, girl. All right, cool. Then 30 probably would just be double that. So I'll just do like, yeah, double part 48. So let's just do that like that. So I guess I don't even need this other code I was trying to do. I'm gonna delete that. See if I'm doing this right. We're gonna see. Oh shoot, here comes this big red candle. Let's see. Oh no, bars will go back, and then we want to go back that many bars. So if we on the 4-hour time frame, we just want to go back. Oh, it's 6 in a day. So I got to do actually 6 times how many days I want to go back. So I will change this to days to go back. I want to go back 14 days. So I'll do 6 times days to go back. This will be 24 times days to go back. This will be 48 times days to go back. So days, yeah, so that would be that right there. Extend that right there. So what was the vertical line code again? Say line.new XY color width. I don't know where I just got that code from. Where did I get that code from? This is what it looked like when I'm coding, y'all. I don't even know what I'm doing. Be freestyling. That's how it goes. So you get it right. Okay. I don't see it. It's looking real good on this time frame too. Wow, 4 hours looking strong. All right, let me just try Google again. Pine script, plot, vertical line.
Bar. So by this logic, our vertical line should be drawn from the open value to the close value of the last bar. But because we have set the extend attribute to extend.both, the line gets extended on both sides of the start and end point. Then we set the color of the line as green. I want the vertical line on the last bar only, so I need to delete all the previous vertical lines when the new one forms. That's exactly what we do here. Now, one of our viewer friends, Mr. Suresh, has mailed and asked me if we can give a title to the vertical line, so yes we can. And to give a title to the vertical view Pine script, I want to plot a vertical line on the very last, or current bar on the chart. So that is why we check if this is the last bar on the. The first argument is the x-axis of the starting point of the line. We have set it to the current bar's bar number, or bar index. The second argument, the open value. Third argument.
That's what I'm missing. We'll check it out. So he's saying it should be 2 lines. Let's see if that do anything for us. Nothing there yet. Let's keep our eye on it.
Is the x-axis of the endpoint of the line. We have set it to the current bar's bar number, or the bar index. The fourth argument is the y-axis of the endpoint of the line. We have set it to the close value of the bar.
$430 in profit. Let's go. Keep going, baby. Somebody who's not even speaking real English. They just got a bot doing it. See if I could do something over here. To draw a vertical line on the chart, provide a line a new function called equal x1 and x2. X1 and x2, okay. To activate the interactive mouse selection, add the confirm and control to the mouse body of the input that time. Okay, so x1 and x2 must be equal. Extend dot both, color dot red. X1, X2. So my X1 and X2 will be pretty much this one and this one. Cool. Okay. We did a close and then close plus one. I don't see nothing. They're trying to get me right now. Okay, hold up 1 second, guys. We'll have to come back to this code. I'll be debugging that all day. GJ finally broke out. Okay, and UJ is reversing quickly. Sheesh. Let's see what it do. Do we jump out? Do we stay in? Let's see what happens. We got a trend line right there. That's crazy. It's always one candle, y'all. All it takes is one candle. You miss one candle, that joint be out of here. Oh, I'll come back. He coded and traded. Yeah, I was doing a little bit of coding, cuz just a little bit. News coming in 2 hours. It's getting close, getting close. The yen weakened to a fresh 2-decade low. Wow. After Bank of Japan Governor Haruhiko Kuroda vowed to keep monetary policy loose. Wow. 2-decade low. The yen is looking bad. So that should be pushing our USD JPY up a little bit higher, you would think. Let me see, that was an hour ago, 10:59. Oh, it did push it up some. Let's see what to do with this trend line. This might be a time to get out. Okay, now to go T.Bot sell signal as well. Let's see what we're looking like on the 1 hour. Oh shoot, there we go. That is the trend line we was looking for, I think. There go the trend line I think we was talking that the code we was writing. Look like it's working now, but it's going to a real weird area. Why is closed? Maybe I gotta go back. Close bars to go back. Unless I'm tripping. No, that's a green line. I don't know where that green line coming from. Okay, I was tripping. I don't know where those buys is, where that green line is coming from right now. Finding strength on that trend line again. Can't believe we started this challenge during a crazy news week. That was crazy. I thought we timed it well. Wasn't thinking about this. But it's cool. I like it too because now we be cautious more near the beginning, and then towards the end, if we have to get aggressive, we can, and we won't have news in our way. So that'll be great. I wish we could connect MetaTrader to TradingView. That would be so dope. Let me just Google it because you never know. Oh, never mind. I know what it's gonna show me. Yeah. 12 o'clock, guys, getting into my danger zone. I don't like to trade around this time. So if I could see one more push up, even if it just go back up towards this high that we hit, I'm gonna get out their way. See if we can get to 300 profit, 400 profit, somewhere in that range. My MC4 is connected to TradingView. Okay, cool. What broker are you using? How are you doing it? How'd you go about that? She said, I don't know. Yeah, that's crazy. I think I did it on a Owanda. Oh yeah, Owanda. Oh yeah, that's smart. It's pretty smart. Owanda do allow you to connect to MetaTrader. And then TradingView allow you to connect to Owanda. That's pretty good. But I guess I can't do it from just any MetaTrader. That's the problem. But yeah, I get it. I see how you did it. I mean, where we at with it? I'm on a 5-second time frame right now. And now I can't get into my MT4 app. Oh, dang. Because of the restriction. Also, are you on Android or iPhone? iPhone, okay. Yeah, there's a hack to be able to do it. I'm not sure if you tried it yet, but pretty much you got to go into your subscriptions and choose to like reactivate it. Even though I know you didn't pay for MetaTrader, but you can reactivate it if it's already on your phone. So yeah, you should be able to do that. For some reason, I didn't have to. It just stayed on my phone. It didn't make me do that, but I know some people had to go in there and reactivate it. Yeah, type subscriptions in your settings. And then okay, let's see if this fall down. We definitely about to get up out their way. 162 on that trade. Okay, that's a push. That's the push we needed. That's the push we needed. Come on, keep going up. What a day. What a day. There we go. Keep going. Keep pushing. Keep going. Keep pushing. All right, I'm gonna see if I can take this 233. Let me see where we at. So I'm gonna first try to close out this small trade, get out the way of that. Nice push up, nice push, nice push. Oh, shoot, man. Trying to close a small trade in a profit. Took profit on a smaller one. Just a little bit, because I definitely want to be out of the way of that trade. I don't want to be in this market no more. I'm trying to play people too much. So I'm definitely just trying to get out the way of that market. And then for my next one, my bigger trade, I'm gonna give it a chance. I'm gonna give it a little bit more room to grow. What broker I use Hugo's Way, and for the funded accounts, I use their broker. So they have a broker called Traders Global or something like that. So I use their broker. You have to. Okay, 340, let's go. Come on, keep pushing up. See what we can get out of this. I ain't getting less than 200 though, that's for sure. I'm out of there at 200. But let's see if we can get back up to 500, 600, 700. Now that y'all done took out my low trade. Uh-oh. Let's go. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. $400. Let's go. Keep going. All right, my new stop loss now is 300. I'm not going no lower than 300. Damn, we just hit 4. Come on, keep going. Get a 5. Keep going. See what you do. It should be a big burst right here. Big push right here. Big push. Yeah. Yeah, keep going. All right, cool. I'm gonna close these in a second, and then we're gonna go over our analyzer for the day. The Bears ain't got no victories right now. They don't got no wins, but I think a lot of people are selling off their positions and just letting go. So that's what make it look like it might go down, just people taking profits. No, we need to be up in this. Come on, y'all, push this thing to new heights. Oh, 400, come on. Oh, we're sitting above 400. See what you do with it. Let's see what you do with it. You're gonna come back down. That's a big red candle. A big red candle. All right, cool. Next take, new take profit, 400. New stop loss, 300. That's it. How to plan with these people. We're gonna end up in profit today. Oh, can I edit this position? That's another thing I don't know how to. Another thing I don't know how to do is, oh, yes, I do. Okay. Change my stop loss or my volume. Let's see if I can do this. Volume. Close, boom, buy 130 on buy market. Yeah, I think I'm doing that wrong. I want to close most of this position. So that's what I'm about to do right now, pretty much, to show you how to like close out so you can just like adjust your volume. Pretty much take more profit. I keep the trade open, but take out most of it. I like that U right there just made. That's a good little U. That's a good U right there. I'm gonna get above 400. I ain't gonna do it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Let's do. Close most of that position out. Cool. So now you see my position. I'm only got 39 bucks open. The rest has been closed out. Okay, you see that? So now my real lot size now is only 0.5. So I'm just playing with pretty much day profit right now. Do the same thing over here on my other account. And look, now it's taking off. This is crazy. All right, cool. It's all good. Keep going. That's good. So now I'm still in a trade, even though it's going up now, still making some money off the trade. Yeah, so let me take this too. So my smaller account too, I'm gonna take this profit. Same thing, I'm gonna just close most of it out. So let me go over here and see what our accounts is looking like for the day. We up 392 for the day. 2 trades, 100%. Boom, 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 boom. Cool. So we up 1.5% almost for the week. So this is not bad. 0.5% for the day. That ain't bad. Pretty cool. Or I guess 0.4% for the day. Not bad for a ranging day. That was kind of dangerous. And then for my other account, I'm up now total of 3%, 3.25%. So just took that profit out. So yeah, that was cool. That worked out. I'm trying to think if I should just close this other trade too, because I don't feel like watching it for the rest of the day. Yeah, I'm gonna close that out. Ooh. Yep, and look, now it's starting to come down to, all right, cool. Oof. So we survived that day. We survived, it still came out on top. And it just was really unfortunate that it was a ranging day. We've seen a lot of potential. Let's go over our last few hours of trading. We started at about 7:30, 8:30. So we did see it rise up some. But yeah, it just got really, really caught for these last 2 hours. It just got stuck up in this area. Oh, we jumped in, not even for 2 hours. We was only in it around, after that news broke, around 9:30, 10. So we just got caught up in this phase right here. That's where we got caught up at. It's looking better now. It might actually start going where we wanted it to go. But with news coming at about 2 o'clock, we don't want to sit in that and just keep on waiting and see what happens. So it's smarter in this situation just to get out the way and yeah, let them do what they do. They try to trick us out a couple of times over here, but we made it out of that alive, unscathed. I think somebody did. I think it was Sherelle. Sherelle did end up getting caught. So, but she was good with her risk management, so she didn't lose much. But yeah, so good day, good trading day. Appreciate everybody for definitely joining in, asking those great questions. For me, teaching is learning. So I learn a couple different ways, and one is by like just reading books or watching videos. Sometimes it's by doing, by actually trying stuff out. But one of my favorite ways to learn is by teaching. So by actually regurgitating information I know, making sure I understand it, researching it, and then showing it to other people. So I appreciate y'all for giving me the opportunity to do so. Let's keep on unlocking these charts. I will see y'all tomorrow for day 3 of this challenge. And the goal is to try to beat this news. If any trades come up for the rest of the day, I will be posting them over here in the trading games. Okay. So let's keep our eye on that. All right. Cool. Coach Bobby said UJ buys was a good call. That's the best move I'm seeing right now. GU buys was good as well. Most everything else I'm seeing is too choppy to trade today. Thinking we will come back to breakouts either today or tomorrow. Yeah, for real. Super choppy day. So it's fine. Like, this is what comes with trading too. So we know how to take the good with the bad. Take your wins and go. For real, take what you got to get and go. I'm glad we got out of here without seeing red for the day. So we looking good. Our account is up. Let's go back to our other account that we're working on, our 30-day challenge account. It's up. Oh, where you at? There you go. So, and we made 3 trades. I know we got to do a minimum of 5 trading days. So this is good. This is our 2nd day. So we're doing good. I wouldn't be surprised if by next week we pass this evaluation challenge. We just got to wait for those good setups. If I find any good setups, I will be posting them in our Slack group, the trading games over here. Because I know something gonna be hitting soon. These markets gonna definitely start to bubble. So let's keep our eye on it and see what comes from it. All right, appreciate you all. Peace. Unlock.